We might want to try too and see how that looks.
I tried it for Mythic Gaming's channel.
What'd you think?
It looked great.
Yeah, it might be interesting to have as an option just to try out.
Mm-hmm.
Just
you can re-separate them too.
Yeah,
it's not too hard.
Okay, that sounds interesting to play around with.
Mm-hmm.
To get the whole vibe, because people often ask if we're in the same room. It's just they could just see.
It would literally be one cohesive image.
Exactly. And so we're like, yeah, we're here.
Mm-hmm.
Many Magic the Gathering fans ask, is MTG Lexicon in the same room?
Nope. Turns out it was all a lie.
Oh, Jeff. Could you draw a happy face on your mask?
A happy face on my mask? Why?
So you look like Mason. Like, because he has blue skin, right?
That's just racist, Dale.
Yeah, come on, Dale.
Oh.
Gosh.
This is 1854, alright?
It's imaginary.
How dare you?
Oh. Sorry, Skeeter. And the Mosquito family.
Oh, I think Jeff just nut.
Valentine family, sorry.
Can I suck on this cock?
Yes.
This one?
Sorry, Grover.
Matt, that's a question for you.
Sorry, Dr. Manhattan.
Can I suck on this cock?
Oh, yeah, please have it.
Alright.
I brought plenty.
Sorry, Smurfs.
Can I suck?
Sorry,
Dash
Blue
Pass
Gumby.
from DoorDash can suck my fat ass.
Sorry, Sonic.
Amen, brother.
Sorry, Megamind.
No bitches.
Okay, we are locked and loaded.
Snitches get bitches.
Oh, fuck!
Sorry, Jeff.
You're gonna have to just replace the knee.
This is Dale's apology to him.
It's gonna have to go.
Take the knee off.
Perfecto fit. Card barrier, perfect size.
Right back.
Only that was the condom sizes.
Perfect.
Perfect cell, condom size.
You know how they do those things where they dunk parts of cards into like this pool of magic and it comes out covered in like paint perfectly? Have you seen those on like...
Are you talking about the water ones?
Yeah, I think I know
Hydro
what you're
dipping
talking
is what
about.
they're
Yeah,
called?
hydro dipping, yeah.
What if they made condoms like that?
They probably do.
They probably don't function very well either.
Well, I mean, they probably, they could probably color plastic. Like, I bet you can find like swirly do condoms like that.
Mm.
I
The
mean,
tie-dyes.
yeah, tie-dye condoms. Yeah, I guarantee you there's something like that probably.
Oh, I thought it was like material. It's just paint over water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty
I
much.
thought, like, what if they did one with latex? They dip someone's tooth.
Well, you could have latex-based paint, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm like, this is the perfect condom just for me.
The way you're supposed to do it, and they're very specific paints, is you put the paint on the water first, and then you put like a primer on top of that, and that's what's supposed to help adhere between the plastic or metal or whatever and the actual like paint itself. But you have to like give it a second, and then you gotta apply an activator on your surface of what you're trying to do the hydro dip in.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a multi-stage process that annoyingly doesn't have much payoff.
It just
And if you mess it up, then it's like...
You gotta start over.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've seen people do cool stuff with it though, like people dip in hard hats and stuff. It's like,
that's
it
cool.
looks cool. I mean, it looks cool if you do it right, but you have to do it right.
The real benefit to that is when you start printing it out, and you have the printed layers, and that's when you can have a lot of fun with it.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. So I just need a bucket?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all you need, a bucket.
$25,000 printer,
Okay.
a bunch of paint, some activator, some
Easy.
distilled water.
Easy.
There was one of those $25,000 printers at the Dolls Kill place that it was like a printer pretty much the size of this table.
Like, luckily we live in California. We probably 1 out of every 10 buildings. I could just walk in and probably find one.
Yeah, probably. We're about to buy a plotter for the electrical business. Dude, that shit's expensive. It's like $5,000.
Oh yeah, man.
Decent
Not
plotter.
every 10, every 50.
It's a business expense
If I
though.
try enough, I can find one.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the next episode of Rime of the Lexicon. I am your Dungeon Master, Bjorn with it, and today, in person, we have all three of our fine adventurers. Starting with the mighty Kenku monk, Duckblade.
Hello there.
Followed by the inscrutable Furbolg Paladin, Mason.
Hey, what's up? I got COVID, but I'm better now.
And last but not least, the lovable, if not slightly evil, Funime, the High Elf Wizard.
Fuck off, eh?
What's up, everybody? We're back. Let me put my cloak on correctly.
No.
Ooh, we got fucked up last time.
Yeah, who wants to give a quick rundown on what happened last episode?
You guys remember?
I was just telling one of my coworkers, I think, where I think we're at. Here's what I remember. I was kind of out of it last time.
Yeah, of course.
We just took out an ice giant, which had a lot of heads, and we almost killed Bubblegum Cumberbatch. What's his name?
Bubblegum Cumberbund.
Bubblegum Cumberbund.
Benedict Cumberbatch.
Benedict Bubblegum. And we got the Codicil of White.
You guys did?
And now we're pretty jacked up.
Currently you are unconscious at 0 hit points.
Yep.
Not dying, stable, but unconscious. Duckblade, I believe, is at, 1 hit point?
Something like that.
And Funime and Valin are a little messed up as well, but a little bit better. Yeah, it's been it was a crazy episode last time. You guys completed all 4 trials. You guys opened the room to the Frost Maidens, where her druids go to pray. You guys found the codicil. You guys snatched it. You guys decided to go a room further in. Funime found a magical flaming sword.
That's right.
That with an attitude.
Yep, with a little bit of attitude. It seems to be a possessed sword. Lord Lazan, who told you a little bit about himself. But yeah, so you guys are, so Duckblade, the very last thing that happened was you ran over to stabilize Mason. The 7-headed giant just went down. Blood is spilling all over the frozen mirror-like floor of this room. As you're stabilizing Mason, you guys hear these clicks and whirs, and as you guys turn, you realize that the staircase, which was once, solid ice, has now come back to be a staircase. So it'll be a lot easier to get back up. And yeah, that is where we resume this adventure.
That was a thing. We couldn't get back up the staircase.
Yep.
Yeah.
But it seems to have now changed back.
We should probably fuck off as fast as we can.
Well, speak for yourself. I'm unconscious.
We'll drag you, don't
Yeah,
worry.
let's drag him, bump his head on the stairs.
Right, each one. So let's get him up, though.
Yeah.
Is there anything I can do other than just stand there? You know what? You're already working on it. I'm gonna talk to Bubblegum, and I'm gonna ease his troubled mind and tell him it's not his fault.
Let's get out of here, Bubblegum.
They used you for your body.
Oh, thank you.
They did, though.
As I've said before, though, I can't leave. My body is too big to fit up the staircase.
Give me 4 hours and I'll be right back.
4 hours!
No, wait. Okay.
I believe the Frost Maiden would be back by then, Funime.
Just to, I mean, I don't wanna like meta or anything. I believe DM said this guy cannot leave. Like he's literally like he can't leave. Like didn't he say that? He said
he kind of alluded to the fact that his consciousness was maybe tied to the Frost Druids or Oral somehow. He never said that he wasn't able to leave, just that he couldn't leave.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
because he's too big to fit up the staircase.
Like the Frost Maiden probably told him to say he can't like disobey the Frost Maiden.
Yeah, that is also he can't lie to her. There's some fishy stuff going on, but he did tell you guys to come back for him.
Yeah, I will.
He seemed very sorrowful to see you guys leave.
I will come back for him.
He goes, fair travel, Saxbeaks. I haven't had this much fun in a few decades. Most of the pilgrims that come down are very sour and mean. But you've all been very nice to me. As you guys are kind of like, two of you are gonna have to carry Mason because he's so big. So maybe Duckblade and Funame, you guys are kind of like lifting Mason like up over your shoulders, as Bubblegum's kind of waving goodbye to you guys.
I do have a potion of greater healing on me.
Is there?
Yes, so you can use that on yourself.
Are we sure we didn't use that?
A potion of greater healing?
Yeah, because those are the ones that Valin gave you guys, right?
Ooh, yeah.
I didn't accept any potions. I gave them all to these two.
Yeah.
So someone has one extra, because I declined.
I have a potion of healing and a potion of greater healing. I think I may have used a potion of healing.
I lose all my potions.
Wait, no. I think I remember I did use the potion.
I think, if I recall correctly, I think we were out of potions completely.
I'm pretty dang sure.
Because the greater healing potions that Valin gave you guys before the dragon, you guys drank every single one of those.
That's true.
Gotcha.
Because you guys couldn't take a rest before the dragon, so you guys downed those healing potions.
Right. I don't think I have any more.
Yeah. So, Funame and Duckblade, what's the plan? You guys just gonna carry Mason's body up the staircase?
Yeah.
I mean, we don't have a choice. So.
While we're doing it, I suggest the Bubblegum. Bubblegum. If you don't like the people that come through there, we can tell you how to pass the trials, and you can say, if you want to have fun with me, I can give you a hint. And maybe we get nicer druids.
Oh.
More fun. Maybe an uprising against the Frost Maiden.
Hail the Frost Maiden!
I've never tried to go through the trials before. That is quite interesting.
Then you can let yourself out. You can be your own commanding voice.
Well, the only problem is that I still can't fit up the fucking stairs. I don't have a way to really shrink myself.
I was about to say, can't you shrink me into something a little bit more portable for the meantime?
Well, unfortunately, you guys are so fucked up. Funame is out of a lot of spell slots. He unfortunately does not have any way to polymorph.
I used my only polymorph to get you not another fatigue point.
In the trek across the snow. Yeah.
No, Bubblegum, if we pass the test, I'm sure Oral would find that quite amusing. Might reward you.
You know what, DM?
Yeah.
I'm going to search the Ice Giant's body, because we haven't done that yet.
Oh, good idea.
Maybe he has a potion in his ass.
Maybe
he does have a potion.
Maybe he's got a string of them
in his asshole.
Oh, well, and by the way, did Bubblegum keep that broken tusk? Or
no, I remended it.
Oh, you remended it.
He mended it, yeah.
You're good.
Okay, so... Let's fix that. There we go. You search the body of Bernard. There is a... he has a bag with a few bits and baubles. There's a small wooden carving that seems to be in the likeness of Oral, and he has about 30 gold pieces on him, in addition to his giant chain and anvil that he was swinging around. Other than that, that is all he has on him.
How many heads does he have?
He has 7 heads.
Okay, I'm gonna try and take all of them.
You're gonna try to take all of them?
That's gonna take a while.
It is gonna take a little bit.
I don't think we have that kind of time.
I'll take as many as I can within reason.
Okay, then let's do this. Let's split up, because I still want more scales.
Okay.
You get how long per head?
It's gonna depend. I'm gonna have Duckblade roll a medicine check to see how long it's gonna take. Okay. If Duckblade's doing that, you and Valin could try to carry Mason up. Start to take him up the staircase.
Oh, that's right. We are pressed for time.
Because I want to get some scales, but I want to make it so we're evenly distributed in time.
There's no exit down here.
No,
there is not. Okay. And Valin is saying, she's saying like, I'd love to stick around and do all this stuff, but we kind of don't know what time it is right now, since we've we've kind of transcended time and space in those trials.
How about this? Valin, you take Owly up, grab me, like what? I grabbed 2 scales. I need like maybe 5 more for a shield. Go up. If you can grab me 5 scales, I'll start on Mason. Duckblade can do the heads, and then we'll all meet up in the same period of time.
She says you can take Mason up the stairs by yourself. It's going to be very difficult for you.
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah.
I flatulate.
What's your
Oh God, no!
What's your
I
strength
cannot.
score? 0?
0.
Yeah, you will not be able to carry Mason by yourself.
All right. Well, Valin, since you got nothing to do, why don't you and that man over there take him up, and then I'll go grab the scales real quick.
Okay, so we're foregoing the heads then.
Can I have 1 head?
Yeah, let's do one.
Make a medicine check for me. Just roll a d20.
Oh,
Hey.
6.
Yeah, you carve it off pretty fast with precision. Which head do you take? You want to take the main one, the big one?
Yes. Let's take the one that's been taunting us.
Yeah, the big. There's like a big main head with like 6 heads around it. All right, you definitely get out your carving knife and just swiftly cut his head off.
I assume you put it in your bag.
Oh yeah. I saw the girl John Boy.
As you throw it in the bag, you swear that you felt cold fingertips kind of touch your feathers as you like pull your hand back out of the bag again.
Do you still have the Chardolin in there?
No.
He sure does still have the Chardolin.
Yeah,
I
that's
do?
what I thought, yeah.
You do.
Oh no.
You have an amulet
You
in there.
never got rid of the Chardolin in the bag.
Yes?
Can take the shit out of my bag?
What shit? I gotta go grab some dragon scales. What are you talking about?
This piece of Chardolin I have in there.
Okay. I reach in, I imagine the Chardolin amulet as it once was.
Yeah,
Glorious.
I believe there was more than one.
Okay.
But you think of the Chardolin, you're able to, as you reach into the bag, you're able to feel all of the Chardolin in there.
There was an amulet. There was the dragon replica that was snapped off. I
Yes.
believe you cut.
Yeah,
that's
that
right.
was also in the bag too. Yeah.
Alright, I grab both with, with the single hand.
You
I
grab
take
all
them
the Chardolin.
and I just throw it on the floor, just as a message, you know? That the Chardolin peeps are the ones who fucked with the Frost Maiden.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And I'm gonna very quickly write in the ice to just say, the dragon did it.
That's
The
right.
dragon did it.
All right, let's quickly carry him upstairs so I can grab like 5 more scales so I can make a shield out of this.
All right, who is going to be helping to carry Mason?
All 3 of us.
All 3 of you guys.
That way we can move
Okay.
at double speed.
Yes. So I, with all 3 of you helping, I won't need any strength checks. You guys start carrying Mason up the stairs. It's not as fast as you all would like to be going, but you are making progress. You guys are carrying him up.
I start saying a monk chant to like encourage him.
Yeah. After about what was it, about 100 feet? I'd say after about 10 minutes, you guys make it to the top of the stairs. After Bubblegum, wishes you all farewell, he says, "Bye. Don't forget about me." And yeah, you guys have managed to make it back to the top of the stairs over here. The dragon scales were in this room.
Yep.
You guys carry Mason down there. Valin quickly rushes to the door, and she pushes it open, and she says, "Shit. We have maybe an hour and a half until dawn. Funame, whatever you're doing, do it quickly."
Understood.
So this is going to be an animal handling check to see how
What is it?
quickly
A
you're...
16.
Yes.
Nice. You're able to get 1 scale in about a minute.
Okay, so I need 10 then for a shield? Because I'm already holding 2.
How big of a shield are you trying to make?
I'm not trying to make like a full...
Like a huge shield, maybe like a buckler?
I'm trying to make like a standard size shield.
A standard size shield,
Lumen
yeah.
shield, if
I'd
that's
say you'd
cool.
need a dozen scales for
I already
that.
have 2, so 10 is 10
Yeah,
minutes.
so 10 more. Yeah, so it's going to take you about 10 minutes to get 10 more scales.
How much for a buckler do you think in size?
Half that, 6.
I already have
2, so
Two.
4 more minutes.
I guess a buckler's not bad. Adds to a little bit of AC, right?
It actually, for all intents and purposes, is the exact same thing as a shield.
All right, then I'll grab the minimum amount for a buckler.
Yeah.
So I'll take 4 minutes.
So you start working. Valen is kind of hanging out near the door. She's kind of like peeking her head out, looking up to the skies. Meanwhile, Mason.
Uh-oh.
Was unconscious.
I am unconscious.
Your god demands your attention.
You
My
are
God.
having an out-of-body experience.
Oh man, it's gonna.
You
shit
hear Ilmater. So your consciousness is just floating in this black space.
Yeah.
And you hear Ilmater's voice.
Yeah.
And you feel yourself like awaken. You hear, he's coming for you.
Oh, God.
Remember, I called him Chilmater.
Your eyes open, and you see visions of a plateau on top of a snowy mountain. You hear the snapping sounds of metal chains breaking.
Oh, fuck.
You hear the distant screams of human voices. And you hear Ilmater's voice again. You must stop him. You see a giant iceberg floating amidst a harsh and chilling sea. You hear laughter, almost as if it's coming from inside the iceberg itself. You hear once again the sounds of chains breaking. He's coming for everything you love.
Oh, no.
You find yourself looking through someone else's eyes. You can feel the anger and hatred behind them. Something reaches out and promises you the power to do something about your hate. You accept. As you open their eyes, you see the stone ceiling of a smoky room. You hear a door creak open and slowly turn. Through the haze, you see a stark white figure in the doorway, with what appears to have horns. You see blood staining the bottom of their leather boots, and you hear words spoken aloud. Time to go, Levant. Our master needs you. You hear the sounds of chains breaking, and you hear Immelter's voice one last time. You must stop him.
Oh, Levant! No! Oh, I should have killed your ass.
So Funame, you have all your dragon scales. You quickly shove them, in your cloak. Mason, you're kind of lying next to the doorway as Valen and Duckblade are kind of ushering Funame on. You guys pick up Mason's body, and with nothing else to do inside of the fortress, you guys start heading down the stairs. Everybody except for Mason, roll a perception check for me. And I'm going to do the same for Valen.
I should have killed his ass. I knew it. As soon as you said chains breaking, I'm like, it's fucking Levant, isn't it?
Oh, baby.
Oh, my Owlie gets a perception check as well.
Yes, it does. Go ahead and roll for Owlie. Owlie gets a +2.
I got 11.
You got
I got a
11.
7 and a 4.
7 and a 4, and Valen got nothing. Okay, you guys are carrying Mason's body down the giant steps. It takes you guys a while. These steps are giant-sized. They're 7 feet high. You guys kind of have to, Duckblade, you kind of have to go off first. They kind of push Mason's body towards you. You kind of catch it, and then, it's slow going down these stairs. About half an hour goes by, and you guys are at the bottom of the staircase. You guys start making the journey back to the boat. Let's see. It's pretty slow going with you guys having to carry Mason.
Can I try and see if I can find the guy that was flying around with us?
Oh yeah, Sapo?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? Everybody make one more perception check now that you guys are at the bottom of the stairs here.
Oh, yes. I got 22.
22. Okay.
Me and Owlie are doing bad. I'm glad I'm getting all these out of the way.
Doing bad. Okay, so Duckblade, you're looking around once Funame mentions Sapo. You don't see Sapo. You kind of scan the skyline around you, and you don't see anything. But as you guys are carrying Mason away from the fortress and the giant staircase, as you look back towards the fortress, you guys are maybe half a mile away. The weather is surprisingly clear. Standing on the very bottom of the staircase, you see a couple of cloaked figures. Their cloaks kind of flowing in the wind, and they're just kind of standing at the bottom of the staircase watching you guys leave. This is about a half a mile away.
God, I would say telepathically. So, Valin, we got company. We're not... We really can't fight.
Valin looks back and says, I suppose we do. Well,
are we in a single file or are we wide?
Well, all three of you were helping to carry Mason, so I'm assuming you guys are just kind of all huddled together, just kind of holding his body as you guys are walking.
Suppose...
Do we notice any trees or branches we can fashion or lash into a stretcher?
Yes. There are a few. There are a couple of dead. Oh, wrong thing. There are a couple of dead trees around. Do you guys want to try to make some kind of like makeshift sled?
Or gurney.
Or gurney, yeah. Something that you can just slide in the snow.
Do we have time for that?
I mean, it will increase our speed.
Okay. I do have medical knowledge, so I could...
All right. Valin's going to keep a watch on Mason's body as you two run out to a dead tree. You two make a survival check for me.
Survival?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
16, very good.
6.
Oh, okay. Well, luckily Funame rolled above a 15. With the two of you together, you guys are quickly able to kind of chop some dead branches. It's not pretty, but you kind of just shove Mason's body on top of this makeshift, couple of logs with ropes tied around it, and you guys start pulling that. Your journey is much faster now.
So I want all of us in a line, because we have the rope.
Okay.
We're going to do a sled dog kind of thing. And at the very back, I'm going to put an illusion that is just white snow. So visually from behind us, we are invisible.
Sure. Okay, I see what you're going for. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a little tricky to keep perfect just because you guys are, the illusion is only 5 feet wide and 5 feet tall.
Fine. I mean, it's all white out, so...
Yeah, exactly.
The point is just to...
Just any kind of cover.
Yeah.
Yeah. An hour goes by. You guys have finally dragged Mason's body all the way to the docks.
Is technically he taking a short rest right now?
Sure isn't.
No, I'm fucked up.
It sure isn't. Mason is on the verge of life and death, just barely hanging on here. You guys pull up to the dock area. As described before, this dock is giant-sized. All the wooden planks are the size of trees. Your guys' boat is well below the docks proper. And as you guys are kind of going down the slope to the docks, and kind of getting to that bottom flat area, a sudden flurry of snow seems to form in front of you guys, and a figure appears out of the snow.
Is this the person that Jeff pissed off?
So the snowdrift appears and kind of forms into a humanoid figure, and the figure starts to get color and clothing, and you guys can see a pale white upper half of a tiefling topped with horns, and it starts clapping. And you hear it say, "Bravo, Valin. Out of everyone in the Brotherhood, I didn't think the geriatric would have made it." Tell me, did you have something to do with the villagers burning poor Zan? Who am I kidding? Who cares? Hand over the codicil right now. Forget about Yithrin, and we can put this whole thing behind us. What do you say? Well, it's on your guys' person.
It's in another dimension. He doesn't know we have it.
Valin looks up and says,
You don't care about the Brotherhood anymore. That's plain to see. Who are you working for, Avarice? What happened to you? And, Avarice, or the snowy, animated version of her, sighs and says, I don't have time for this. You! And she points at you, Funame. You look like a reasonable wizard. Strike her down now, deliver me the book, and I will personally make sure you join the Arcane Brotherhood, the most prestigious group of magic users on the continent. I hear that there's a spot that just opened up. And she looks at Valin again.
Zan, right?
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Polar Cat Dreamer?
I'm going to, is it an or is it a both? Sorry, 2 seconds.
You're fine. Take your time.
It's, interesting.
Now this looks like a D&D.
Now this looks like a D.
I look at Fully like, are you really considering this right now?
Without me. Well,
Okay, I'm gonna tell Valin via
2 seconds.
the 5G
Via
Starlink.
the Elon Musk Starlink.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell her that I'm gonna use an illusionary spell to make it look like I shot her with a fireball.
You hear her like smirk in her head, and she says, "This is a very trained wizard, Funame. You're not going to fool anyone. Trust me."
Okay. I'm gonna look at the tiefling,
And she continues. She says, "You're not considering changing sides, are you?" And you can see underneath her cloak, her hand. She has her hand down by her side, and it's bubbling with this black energy.
I just tell her I just thought it would have been amusing.
She says, "Indeed."
I'd look at the tiefling and I say, I have my hands full as I'm holding Mason.
You see Avarice's snow appearance. She kind of crosses her hands and says, "Well, it would have been fun. I guess we're gonna have to do things the hard way."
Oh, no.
And you see Valin go and throw out a burst of black energy. It hits the snowdrift, and the snow just falls to the ground as Avarice seems to just disintegrate.
oh,
And Valin says, "Well, I guess easy time is over. Everything from here on out is going to be hard. I know Avarice has been putting together quite the cult."
A cult?
She says, "Indeed. From what my intel says, she's been hiding out in Caer Konig, convincing people that Levistus is coming back. Apparently, she's gotten quite a few people to believe her."
Levistus?
Ah, yes. If you're not familiar, he's one of the devils of the Nine Hells. He rules over the 5th layer of Stygia. He's currently trapped in an iceberg, but people have been trying to free him forever. I'm not sure if Avarice believes it herself, but she's surely whipped up quite a flurry.
Is a devil similar to a god?
She says, "Quite so.
A dark god, huh?
And if you wanted me to compare it to Oral, Oral is kind of a lesser deity. One of the princes of the Nine Hells, you can think of as a magnitude so much more greater than that."
Gotcha. Have you ever heard of a Corlin?
She says, "I have. I'm assuming you have too, Kenku." As you guys are kind of getting the ship ready, you're lowering Mason down as you guys are talking.
Unfortunately, no. I only know that a god punished us. My tribe never knew about Corlin.
She says, interesting, yes. I don't know the specifics, obviously, but I've heard the legend that Corlin pissed off some greater god and the Kenku race suffered for it.
Oh. What? So we weren't punished by Corlin?
As far as the legend goes, I don't think Corlin had anything to do with it directly. I think it was a greater god than he that decreed the punishment.
So my whole life I've been trying to kill Corlin.
Ah. I'm guessing this is some kind of misconception within the Kenku tribe.
Yes, my tribe was very oppressive. Actually. They set me off because I said I was too weird.
At this point, you guys have finished the preparations on the boat. You guys can see that Valin's 2 undead guards that she brought back from Revel's End, you know, her undead minions, they've been sitting on the boat for so long that they're like completely frozen in the action of like tying ropes and stuff on the boat, and she kind of has to go over to them and like knock the ice off of them. But eventually the boat is ready to go, and you guys sail off.
Oh, nice.
So
we're heading back to where?
The only boat dock close is Revel's End. So
Okay.
unless
shit,
anyone
prison.
wants to go freestyle, you guys are headed back to Revel's End.
We can't head to frickin'. Gosh, I don't know it. Never mind.
Alright, what's happening? Sorry.
Oh, nothing much.
It's okay. They revealed the wizard has a cult that's worshiping this devil named
Levistus.
Levistus.
You guys have heard his name before during this campaign. If you recall, because it's been a while for you guys, but your characters would know. Zardarok and the little devil that was under him, they also were talking about this Levistus person, who appears to be one of the princes of the Nine Hells. So, some interesting shit going on.
Yeah, that was the devil we had to beat in the fortress, right?
In Sunblood Fortress, yep.
Yeah.
Yep. He was talking about a Levistus, yeah. So yeah, you guys are have just set sail back onto the boat. Valin is heading for back to Revel's End. She says she's not familiar with any other docks around the northern end of Icewind Dale, so she figures Revel's End would be the best place to go back to.
Where does the Frost Maiden fit in with Levistus and the cult? Man?
Yeah. After you guys have set sail, you guys kind of have a free moment to talk about it, and Valin says, that's a very good question, Duckblade. I don't know the answer to that. I'm not sure. I don't know if she's directly related to Levistus, or if this is two opposing forces. Who's to say? I don't know. Let's see, about, what was the trial? About 4 hours goes by. At this point, Funame, you're able to get a long rest with your elvish abilities. Valin and Duckblade, you guys are able to get a short rest. Valin with a short rest is able to arcane recovery. And with that, she is able to revivify Mason back to 1 hit point.
Nice.
Yeah.
So just as you guys are approaching the docks of Revel's End, Mason, you have life breathed back into you with 1 hit point.
I was gonna say I'm all out of Blade songs too.
Yeah.
And I still have...
You did get a long rest, though, so you have all that stuff back now.
No, I know, that's what I was saying. Like, I was desperate because I didn't have any more Blade songs.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. I am back up to 1 million ants.
My food is here.
Excellent.
Maybe.
Perfect. It's perfect time.
I'm gonna go try to get that. Good timing. We'll take a quick break.
Oh, never mind. I didn't set up for that. Oh, yes, I did.
We'll be right back. What is it?
Push the button.
Which button?
Ads.
Oh, bumps, ads. Where's the big one?
It says
I don't see the big one. I don't see the big one on there.
Oh, I guess it isn't a big one.
Elgato Streamlabs.
Greetings, fellow Magic the Gathering fans. Big Man Tyrone here to welcome you to my favorite Twitch stream, MTG Lexicon.
You son of a bitch!
That's right, real cards, live, unscripted, and most assuredly, not sober.
Oh no.
Remember, MTG Lexicon is for mature audiences only, and it is in no way affiliated with Wizards of the Coast or Hasbro.
Before. That was what I was pointing at. We rehearsed this shit. No, of course not.
MTG Lexicon does not condone drinking unless you are of legal age. Come join the stream every Saturday for live play, giveaways, and drunken antics.
Here comes the pepper.
The next round is on us.
MTG Lexicon is affiliated with Flipside Gaming. When you go to the website and purchase Magic Gathering, Pokemon, Star Wars Destiny, or other board game products and use the coupon code LEXICON, you can get 10% off your entire order. This does not apply to Warhammer 40k products. Have fun!
Hey there, Lex Nuts. Have you seen our Discord page yet? Twitch subscribers and $1 patrons get access to all exclusive channels. Well, what are you waiting for? Go get your learn on! Check out our Fire Ants channel to get some cool finance tips, or our food channel to exchange some yummy recipes. And if you're feeling extra adventurous, why don't you step into Snarg's House of Sin, where anything could happen. Deborah, tell Ma, Robertson Snarks again!
Wake up, noob. You need to check out these powerful deck boxes from REP. These fabricated steel deck boxes ensure the ultimate in deck protection. REP. Turn your backpack into a smack pack. REP. With a deck box this powerful, you'll be able to protect your cards and your family. REP. Our 1-pound deck boxes will help condition your body to become the Giga Chad you were destined to be. REP. Challenge the ancient Greek god Zeus and win, because even Jesus is dual-wielding. REP. What are you waiting for? Buy one now! Howdy folks, Cowboy Dave here. Are you tired of riding on lands when you don't have the correct token? Well now, Lexicon patrons $10 and up get access to these Inkling custom tokens. If that weren't enough, we're gonna throw in some foil customizable tokens. Patrons $25 a month after 2 months get an enamel pin. And our $42 patrons 2 months get an exclusive MTG Lexicon playmat. Well, that's enough of that. Safe travels, y'all.
Okay, we are back. What's up, everybody? Okay, so we are
talking about iRobot.
Yes. We are. You guys are back at the docks of Revel's End. Mason, you've just come to.
You've just awakened.
Can I lose
with
a
1
dice
HP?
at short range? No, I can't. Can I? No. No.
And I'm all I lay on hands.
Yep. Yeah. So you guys are back at the docks of Revel's End.
I can roll my 1 hit dice, right?
And the sun has been in the air for about an hour now. The codicil of white. Now that Mason has awoken, you guys can investigate the codicil a little bit further here.
I'd like to wait until we're in a better position to do so.
Sure. Yeah.
If that's okay with the group. We're still in the boat. I don't exactly want to flip through the pages on a boat.
Honestly, I want to wait till we're back in town just in case that summons the possibility.
That's what I'm saying.
That is totally reasonable. Okay, so
we still have our axe beaks over by the front of the.
I'm sure Valin agrees with us on that sentiment.
Yeah, Valin is game for whatever you guys want.
We should be well rested because this is the codicil of wealth.
Yeah.
Right? We gotta be ready for this.
Let's get to our axe beaks in our carriage so that we can get out of the.
No, I want to start reading spells from the book right now.
Real quick, is the spaceship still there?
So you guys go through the prison. Mason, do you fill everyone in on your dream or
yeah. I'll tell everyone about that, and I'll tell them that it's fucking Levant. He's back.
Oh, okay. Then I'm instantly gonna use a spell slot, and I'm gonna message. What's that giant's name? The one that lived.
Lovak?
The giant? Oh, you're talking about the Goliath? Oh,
Yeah.
Lokag?
Lokag. I'm gonna instantly message Lokag that Levant may become a danger.
I think he broke free from the cave.
Think it may have already happened?
Yeah.
You could still send a message.
Yeah, let's just see if I know.
I'm just gonna send a message.
All right,
Yeah. So you quickly send a message. Valin, she has a stark look on her face, and she says, "You saw a white figure with horns and a female voice?
Yeah.
That sounds like Avarice."
Oh. Shit,
So it
who's
seems
Avarice?
She fills you in on what went down.
Well, I was unconscious.
Yeah, no, you weren't conscious. Yeah.
You make a fair point.
They fill you in, and Valin says, "This whole situation just got a lot more dangerous."
Yeah.
She says, "Before we leave the prison, we're all pretty worse for wear. Besides Funame, who seemed to have gotten a rest on the ship. Should we try to rest before going out again, or should we brave the weather and just go?"
So, I have a question for the team.
God. Just because you're fine.
Yes. Do you want me to go ahead now? Because I can make a faster form of travel than the axe speaks now.
Let's. I
But
think
it
we
only
should.
can suit me. So I would leave you, but I would go.
I mean, honestly, I'm gonna.
Do you feel safe going out that way by yourself?
I've got all my spell slots back, so I feel safer now than I did 4 hours ago.
Don't. How many? You could. That's like 10, right? you feel safe going out there with 10 bullets?
10 bullets?
I mean, or
spell slots?
Spell slots.
I mean, I went 48 hours on only 10 spell slots with all of y'all. So.
Yeah, with all of us.
Valin says,
You're by yourself.
Valin says, our enemies are converging together. I don't think this is a time that we should be splitting up at all.
Okay, well then, let's all just... I'm just giving options, and if your other option was should we go ahead, then the answer is no then.
I think I agree with Valin. We should probably rest here.
Yeah.
That's not what Valin asked, but yeah.
Oh, she wants to know what we're
That's
cool
part
with?
of what she said, yeah.
She said, do we stay here or do we instantly go? And I said, if we instantly go, I can go now.
Well, she said, do you think we should stay here? Like, she was hinting at we should probably...
Valin, let's ask her. Valin, what do you think?
She says, well, I don't have very many spells, and I'm pretty hurt, so I think continuing on would put us in a terrible position.
Well, you, sir, we can't even stand. I could barely
That's right.
stand.
I can't even take a punch right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
I don't think we have much of a choice.
Actually, if you want, you can send Owly scouting.
100 feet.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, well, you can go scouting if you want.
Fuck your bird, elf man.
I would still be leaving you to go scouting, which is, you know.
Yeah, but it'll be within a safe distance.
Mason is already asleep.
Yeah, okay, Duckblade's gonna sleep too. I'm done.
Okay, I'm gonna say let's hold up in the center core.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Close all the doors, locks them.
Yep.
And I'll put Owly in one of the cells because he can just fly through the cell doors or whatnot.
Oh well, someone's like that one person's still alive, right?
Maybe.
Yeah.
So you guys left one alive person. It was the Druid of the Frost Maiden. And as you guys kind of enter the center area again, Duckblade, you remember about the woman, and you walk over to the cell, and you see her just lying face down in the bottom of her cell.
Toss her one ration.
How'd you like that potion I got over there?
You hear no response.
Still working.
Looks like it's still working.
Wow, that potion lasts a long time.
Do I have the codicil of wild?
In the bag of holding.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna tell her we'll have it. I'm just gonna say her and say. So those trials are pretty tough.
She's like a dead man.
No response.
Alright, I'm going back to sleep.
Just chatting up this corpse.
Is she dead? I don't know if she's dead.
I mean, you can go check and
no, that's not a good idea to go. That's
probably
that's Hogan Heroes
101. If I were a betting man,
that's Hogan's Heroes 101.
So you guys lock yourselves in the center room.
Owly's in a cell on the outside looking.
Yeah.
He's our detection system, so if there's any movement, any changes.
Can Owly fit in through the bars?
That's what I was saying.
Have Owly go and scratch her.
What? No. Owly 5, Sam Fisher 3. He is not going to risk his life over some stupid little...
Okay, we'll have Owly float over and poo on her.
I don't think Owly can poo.
Oh, okay.
Owls don't poo. They
use their cloaca.
they regurgitate pellets.
So they don't have butts?
They have cloacas.
I don't believe so. Yeah.
I think they have cloacas.
Interesting. Okay, learn something. What do I have?
A cloaca.
Well,
Anyways,
it's an omni hole.
Anyways, do you guys want to do anything while everyone's taking a long rest?
Did we level up by chance?
No, not yet.
No, I just want to get my H.
Yeah, let's just rest up.
Okay.
I'll meditate on what we've experienced.
Hard shit down, hard shit up.
Oh.
All right. Your long rest goes uninterrupted. Everybody go ahead and regain all of your.
So, actually, I have one thing I want to do during that time. I'm going to give an update to whoever's in Bryn Shander that Levant is potentially.
Yes, and so far you have not heard a reply from Locag.
Oh, this.
Ooh, we get those 10 temporary.
Oh, that's right.
Who you sent a message to?
I'll send a message as well to the old lady that was there as well. The tribal lady.
Yeah.
And I get my
That expends all 3 of my spell slots for that.
and I get my
And
failure.
long rest
One
and
failure
go
is down, right?
Yes, yeah,
Okay.
that it clears all of that.
Okay. And it says hit point maximum. I'm pretty sure I was 55 plus 5 with aid, right?
Yes.
Okay,
But that
yeah.
goes into temporary.
No, it's
No.
different. It's different.
8 is different because 8 adds to your maximum hit points.
Yes.
It's not temporary.
Yes.
Oh,
it's
okay.
different
So
stack.
I gotta change mine.
And then it goes away after a set period of time.
5, right? 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. Spells.
Because I think we all are at the same hit points at this point.
Do we have Ud active right now? We don't, right?
We will, but I want to make sure
Okay. Got my hit
that
points
I am
back.
casting it. I don't have any level 3 spell slots. Okay, I can only cast it at level 2 right now.
Question, DM. Are my Boots of Dazzling Speed a magic item?
They are, yes.
So they use an attunement slot.
They do use an attunement slot.
I
Yeah.
am at 0.
Correct. You are fully equipped.
I love it.
Yeah, so we are aid is cast. So I'm using one of my level 2
That blade isn't
spell
a fucking
slots.
attunement, is it?
The magic weapon you have,
Yeah.
Plorg? It is, yes. It does take up an attunement slot from you.
Tell him he can be easily traded.
You tell him.
You hear a voice in your mind that says, "Put me down if you can."
I literally just like drop him.
You try to, Funame,
Uh,
and your palm doesn't open.
Oh, damn. All
Yep.
right.
Something has control of Fornima.
Well, I sheath him and then unsheath it, as in like unbuckle
Yeah,
the
yeah.
sheath and let the sheath fall in the ground.
Okay, so you can sheath it. When you try to undo your sword buckle, you can't do it.
Ah, what a dick.
Yep.
All right. Anyway, wait. I have a good idea for a great way to waste my time because I've already got my long rest bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have him tell me his story of history, and I'm gonna tell him he's got 4 hours.
Yes, yeah. So he already told you a couple things, but we'll reiterate. So he told you that he was. I'll do it in Plorg's voice. He says, "I am one of the sultans in the Plain of Fires.
Come on, that's not Plorg's voice.
I am the tempering flame, the smoldering dictator, the eternal firebrand." And he tells you that his soul was trapped in this weapon a millennia ago, by some god that has long been forgotten. He says that he was trapped in the glacier near Icewind Dale when Auril found him. He said that he put up as much fight as he could, but he was very weakened in his state, being his soul being bound to this sword. So Auril imprisoned him in her fortress. He says that he's not entirely sure how he can break out of his sword prison, but he thinks being thrown into a volcano might be some part of the ritual that can free him and send him back.
Does it have to be a volcano or super hot magma?
He says, "Yeah, that's a really good question. I don't know. I mean, lava's lava, I think. I was told volcano, but like magma, that's pretty close, right? I mean,
know
we
a
could
place.
we could give it a try for sure."
I know a place.
He says, "Oh, perfect. Well, hey, if you ever get a free moment and you want to free a fire deity, heck, go for it."
I mean, what's in it for me?
He says, "Oh, well, if you ever come visit me in the Plain of Fire, I'll make you a sultan."
Sultan.
That's cool.
It was tempting until you said Sultan.
He says, "Well, I don't know if you'll be able to stand it in your corporeal form. Your flesh will melt, your bones will turn to ash. We'll probably have to find you some other kind of body, but..."
I'll tell you what, find me a replacement and I'm game. As in, I'm talking about him as a magical sword.
He says, "Oh, jeez. All right. Well, I don't know about that. I could try."
Ask a sword to find. It's a sword.
I know.
He's like, "I don't get out much. I'm kind of stuck to you right now."
It's basically like a
So I have a question for the GM.
Yeah.
Can he see?
The sword?
Yes.
You don't know. You know that he has some kind of sentience that extends from the sword. You're not exactly quite sure how it works.
Then I would like to test something. I'm going to put Owly 20 feet out and ask him if he can see Owly from the sheath.
How many fingers am I holding?
He goes, "Now why in the hell would I ever tell you that? What kind of game are you playing, wizard?"
You know, I play a lot of games. That's it.
He goes, "I can see your owl friend. Now, I'd like to take a nap, if that's okay."
Excellent. Be my earlier detection system and add to my perception whenever you get the chance. You will be greatly rewarded.
He says, "I'll gladly help you out if you sign a contract that says you'll throw me in a volcano if you see one." What do you say?
That's a weird sentence out of context.
Yeah.
As you say yeah, you see this this translucent piece of furled parchment appear in front of you with this fiery quill. And it has a whole bunch of text that you can't read, and it just has a line at the bottom where your signature goes. And he says, "All right, Funame, just sign here at the bottom."
Can you translate this, please?
He says, "We're running out of time to sign it."
What language is it in? Because I read Abyssal.
The language is in Primordial.
Tell him, translator, no signy.
He goes, crap.
I'm a wizard.
He's like, I thought it would work if I tried to rush you.
The letters shift into common, and it's just a very short paragraph that says,
"If seen volcano, throw it."
Yeah. Well, it basically says that that Plorg will help you to the best of his abilities as long as he is in your possession. If you see lava or a volcano, that you will throw him in, regardless of of the cost or whatever is happening. If you see a volcano, if you see lava, your first priority is to throw him into it.
Yeah, okay. And for freeing him, I don't see a clause in that contract of what I get out of it other than him adding like a point of perception to me.
He goes, it's kind of just like a verbal contract, but I guess if you want it written.
I mean, you're the one with the form in writing for me, so.
He writes down how you'll be a sultan in the plane of fire, directly underneath him, and that you'll have riches untold.
Tell him I want my name tattooed on his body when he gets revived.
He says,
well, that wouldn't be a problem if my corporeal being wasn't just a mass of fire.
I know.
I can't really tattoo anything onto that, but
can we communicate across planes?
He says, well, if I'm returned to my former power, I shouldn't have any problem reaching out to you.
Excellent. I'll keep you in my back pocket in the future, but I'm just gonna sign it as I say that.
Yeah. You sign it, and the parchment wisps into flame and disappears as everyone is sleeping around you.
All right, now take a nap.
Plorg goes to sleep. 8 hours goes by, and you guys are back. Not before Mason has another prophecy in his dreams.
No.
Mason, your eyes open, but you're not looking through your eyes. You're looking through somebody else's.
I can only guess.
And you hear this distant voice, almost as if it sounds like it's traveling through ice, that says,
"Do it, my child. All of your hatred, all of your anger, focus it, use it, free me." You see the white tiefling step aside, and you see a familiar face. You see Lokag. He has a sword in his hand, and he's running at you. And you see a hand that's not yours reach up and grab the wrist of the sword hand and bend it backwards.
Whoa.
And you see Lokag scream out in pain. And you see your other hand that's not yours reach out and grab Lokag by the throat, lift him up off the ground, and slam him into the stone floor. And you see Lokag's eyes roll back into whiteness.
I thought Lamont lost a hand.
He did. Thank you. I'm not looking directly at my notes. You realize that his other hand seems to be made out of ice. You blink and you're somehow you're riding on the back of a carriage through the snow, and you can see the white tiefling sitting next to you, kind of whacking the axe beaks riding through the snow. And as you look behind you, you see about a score of axe beaks, about 24 axe beaks, and they're all being ridden by cloaked dark figures that you can't see. You can't see into the cloak. It's just black cloaks.
How
that
big
they're
are
all.
they?
They're humanoid.
Oh, okay.
They're humanoid. Yeah.
Human black
You
cloaks?
blink again, and you're transported again into the future, and you open your eyes, and you look up, and you see the grinning Axebeak in. And then your eyes close once more, and you wake up from your rest.
Oh, man. Guys. You remember where the Grinning Axebeak Inn is?
Yeah, it's actually really close to where we're at.
It is. It's the closest town. It's in Lonelywood.
I thought that's where we were going anyways.
Yeah. You want to go back there real quick?
Isn't it our bar?
I mean, we're already going there, aren't we?
Isn't it our inn?
Yeah.
That is your guys' inn.
I think we may be visited by some Black Cloaks. I don't know. I have no way to prove this, but...
Well, let's go. I mean, the whole point is we're going to go there anyway, so let's go.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. As you guys leave Revel's End, you guys actually don't see the Nautiloid spaceship that was there previously. What is there now is a giant crater. Almost as if like a bomb exploded there. And you guys don't see any remnants of the spaceship that was once there.
Is there anything at the epicenter of the crater?
Yeah, you kind of climb down. There isn't just smoldering dirt with snow piling onto it. It just seems like whatever was here just exploded.
No, I'll just take some dirt, some smoldering dirt.
Yeah, absolutely. Add some smoldering dirt to your inventory.
I was gonna say, why would you grab the smoldering dirt? And then I just remembered that his bag saved all of our eyes, so I immediately just retracted
No
it
more
in my
questions.
head. Yeah.
No more questions.
I was like, yeah, great.
For what Duckblade puts in his bag.
Dude, grab 2 fistfuls. Why are you only grabbing 1?
Take 3. Grab a couple extra.
Just in case
You never know if the next trial needs alien dirt.
Yeah. Some fucking smut sauce or whatever.
I'm thinking it might look a cool potion.
I'm thinking it's just dirt.
That is the incorrect. There we go.
Probably just dirt.
Some space dirt.
Okay, so you guys begin your journey out of Revel's End. This is the first time in weeks since you guys did the Black Cabin, where supposedly you guys had pissed off the Frostmaiden. Remember, all her little minions were talking to you. And ever since then, there's been a blizzard every single day. As you guys set out in the morning, you're strapping up your axe beaks. The weather is completely dead. The sky is completely blue. The sun isn't shining. The clouds seem to be only covering the sun, but you can see the blue of the sky, and there is not a drop of snow. The weather is completely clear.
Did I get a response from what's her face?
You did not. You did not get a response.
From who?
I'll send another message saying that we think we have cleared the skies.
Okay. You're sending this to
Bryn Shander.
Duvessa?
Duvessa.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. She receives your message.
Okay.
Problem solved.
So you guys
We did it. Game over.
begin your journey out of Revel's End. The weather is clear, so there's no need for survival checks as you guys
Yeah.
as
We
you
should
guys
probably
make your way.
be sneaky though.
Owlie's out in front by 100 feet.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because no weather means we could be seeing these little. Can I do some stealth? Like I don't know, get my stealth like.
I'm gonna.
You'd have to in order to be stealthy, you'd have to get away from the group unless the entire group is trying to be stealthy.
I don't think those axe beaks are gonna be quiet.
Yeah, that's the only problem. You'd have to go on foot.
I'd have to scout ahead or something.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna send a message to what's his face at the end.
At the end. Oh, Jelf?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm an agile lean monk. Yeah, I can scout ahead. If I'm sneaky enough, I'll ask you like, "Hey guys, am I sneaky?" And then I'll get ahead.
As the axe beaks and the rest of us blow by you.
I think I can run as fast as you guys.
Funny enough, Duckblade is probably faster than the Axe Beaks now. What's your movement speed? 40?
40,
I think the Axe Beaks are 40
plus,
as well.
plus you got those
And
boots.
and plus you have your boots, which actually
Can double
basically double your speed.
That's funny.
Which makes you faster than the
Yeah, and
than
my
the
passive
axe
perception
beaks.
makes me perfect as a watchdog of sorts.
Yeah, you can definitely fly off ahead of everybody.
And that's enough to keep.
The Axe Beak speed is 50, but you still have a speed of 80, so you are faster than the Axe Beaks.
Yeah.
I mean, Owlie can be out there with you.
Yeah, let's do that. Me and Owl will head out. I'll carry my bow on me.
Yeah, perfect.
And then just kind of think of it as my monk training, getting my cardio in.
Absolutely.
It's been a while, and I'm planning on heading to that dynasty soon. I gotta get monk shield.
So a few hours go by, and you guys reach the edge of the forest. So you guys know that Lonelywood is close.
Do I get a response from Jill?
You do. So you send the message out. About an hour goes by, so you guys are about halfway to the woods. What do you say exactly in your message? It has to be 24 words or less.
I'm just gonna say we're on our way to the inn. Are there any problems?
About an hour goes by, and you hear back in your head, "Hey, Funame! No problems. Inn's going great. Can't wait to see you guys. Peace out."
I think he runs out of words after peace.
Yeah. Just peace.
Peace.
And yeah, that's what you hear about an hour out.
All right. Well, I'll let you guys know. At least I heard back from him, not from Bryn Shander.
Yep, nothing from Bryn Shander.
Okay, well, let's head to the inn, I think.
So about an half an hour of trekking in the woods. You guys are approaching Lonelywood. Duckblade, you're traveling out in front with Owlie kind of scanning the skies. Give me a perception check, Duckblade, and give me a perception check, Owlie.
Sorry, let me remove a third level spell slot real quick.
I just got 9.
9.
16 for Owlie.
16.
Plus 2.
Plus 2 for Owlie.
So
Okay.
18.
Let's see. Okay. Owlie and Duckblade, you guys don't hear, see, or sense anything as you guys approach Lonelywood. You guys regroup and break through the wood line, and you guys can see all of the buildings of Lonelywood. Everything appears to be normal. There's no sign of distress. As you guys approach the town, you can see people walking around. You can see people walking towards the inn that you guys own, the Grinning Axebeak. Nobody seems to be angry or upset.
as you guys are kind of breaking it through the trees about here.
I say, hell, it looks like things are going cool. All right, let's go see Jeff. I can't. Just gotta get a load of this. I start reaching in my bag for the giant's head.
Oh.
Yeah, you think of the giant's head and you feel it in there and you're able to,
No John Boy.
No John Boy this time.
Don't scare poor Jeff.
Yeah.
So I'm walking through town with the John.
Yeah. So you guys walk through town, and you guys hit the Grinning Axe Peak. It's about 1 o'clock in the afternoon at this point. As you guys approach the Grinning Axe Peak, the atmosphere is very lively. Let's get some lively music going on here.
So still playing spoons in the middle.
Yeah. So as the four of you, you tie up your axe beaks. As the four of you kind of push the doors open and into the Grinning Axe Peak, you see Jelf is up on a wooden stage, singing the telltale sign about you guys. You can see the inn is about half full. It's early afternoon, so patronage isn't too uproarious. Yeah. But there's a few people drinking. You guys see Nimsy sitting near the bar with a drink in her hand, and she says, "Get him, Jelf! Sing the song!" and Jelf's just strumming on his lute, just blaring out his song. And as he sees you guys come in, he goes, "Oh, the axe speaks!" And he jumps down and embraces all of you. And says, "Pray tell, how did it go? Going to the island? Did everything go okay?"
We've got some stories to tell.
Oh, perfect! I was running out of material. Oh, great! Please tell every story in extreme detail.
Well, Joe, how's this for extreme detail?
You hold up the head, and it's about a day old, and there's just like gore still falling out of the neck hole, and you see Jelf just like fall to the floor and just like scurry away. And he goes, "Holy shit, what is that?
Believe it or
Oh
not,
my god!"
I just show like an image.
Joe,
Of like the full giant.
Yeah.
Joe, there's 6 more of those on the go.
He goes, "Oh, I can see. Oh, a 7-headed giant. Oh, I can see the verses coming already. The song is forming in my head. Oh, stories."
I also tell him to sing about an unsung hero, and I show a picture of Bubblegum.
Oh, Bubblegum. What a glorious name.
We killed his dad.
I didn't kill my dad.
No, we killed the giant's dad.
Oh,
You ended a whole line of lineage.
We went to the limit.
There's a little bit more to that story than I just killed
Anyways,
some
we'll
guy's
tell
dad.
you more later.
Do tell, please. Tell me in full, please. Oh, and he says, oh, all of you, come to the back real quick. I have something for you.
And as you guys all follow him into the back room.
But first, bartender, around for the house for the heroes returning.
Yeah, so you guys see that there's a halfling behind the bar as well, who is kind of wearing like little makeshift stilts, and you see it appears to be like a young male halfling, and he goes, "Oh, right away, sir." And you see he kind of leans towards Jelf and says, "These are the owners, hmm?" And Jelf says, "Play it cool, man." And he pours you guys some drinks and slides the flagons over. And he says, Jelf turns to you guys and says, "Petey is new. He's still learning."
It's alright. He's alright.
And he ushers you guys into the back, and you guys all have a flagon. And you see he in the back room. There's some crates, a couple extra casks of ale and stuff. And he walks over to the back and like flip opens another curtain, and there's like a small wooden chest. And he kind of flips over, and it's half full with silver and copper coins. And he says, "I've been keeping half for all of you. This is all yours. I'll be keeping it here for you. I thought you would all like to know exactly where your money is.
Oh, cool.
There's about if I convert everything into gold, there's about 100 gold here. This is all for you."
Well, thank you. We're gonna leave it here for now.
Yeah.
Of course.
And I assume that the inn is back in tip-top shape, right?
Oh, it is. We've spent the money for the repairs, and everything is going great.
Well, you could use at least 30 of that gold on. That's my portion of that. Use it for yourself, Joe. Get yourself something nice.
you're all of you are so nice to me. I'm living quite well. I appreciate it. This is all yours. Trust me.
I'm concerned about the black hooded figures. Have there been any suspicious characters around?
Oh yeah.
Suspicious characters. Not that I mean, there's many travelers that have come through. None that really stand out. Were the three of you looking for someone in particular?
I think we might be seeing the Black Cloaks here.
Yeah, we're concerned the Black Cloaks.
Oh, the Black Cloaks. Yeah. I haven't seen anyone in fitting the description. There were, now that you speak of it, there were a few patrons last night who they didn't have cloaks, but they were wearing masks. It was very strange. They were wearing black masks. They paid very well, and they didn't cause any problems.
You know where they are? They still here?
I believe they were lodging in town. I didn't hear any specifics on where they were staying, but it was quite late, so I'm assuming they stayed in town.
Okay.
Is Valen with us still?
Yeah, Valen's standing next to you guys.
Valen.
Let's look for him.
Yeah, how would you like to... I know you're a terribly busy woman.
Quite so. Speaking of busy, we are wasting quite a lot of time here.
I look at Funame and say, if we're to comp through a room here, would you mind watching over the place of any scary figures? We're powerful. You can protect them way better than a soldier can. Or some thug.
Well, sure. I don't see a problem with that, but are we staying here?
Well, this is pretty much our home.
Yes,
well, it's midday, but we have places to go.
Oh, that's right.
I understand, but I don't mean to be rude and forthright, but we have the Codicil of White, and if Avarice is after us, we need to make our way to the glacier as fast as possible to go to Yithrin.
Could you make some zombie guards or something?
I could. The only problem is that
as soon as she leaves the area,
I have to be within a certain range. It's usually a few miles, but if I go far enough, the zombies are just going to drop dead.
I got an idea. All right, let's head to where we're going.
Eager Beaver, 37 months. Thanks, buddy.
Hey, thank you so much.
Didn't pop up on there, but yeah, hey, what's up, Eager Beaver? Thanks.
37. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
37.
37.
I'm concerned we're gonna get robbed.
Okay, so no. Here's my idea, and let me know if you guys disagree. Wherever we need to go is where we need to be. However, let's let Jelf use our money to hire some mercenaries to defend himself and everyone who's in the inn, and possibly Lonelywood itself.
So you guys do know that Lonelywood does have a small, kind of like military. Nimsy, the speaker, she was in the bar. She waved to you guys as you guys walked in.
Her and Jelf are dating.
Her and Jelf are dating, yeah. And you guys did see a few guards walking around town, but yeah, I mean, you do think that they could hire some muscle. There probably is mercenaries around.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Say, hey, there might be some Black Cloaks coming. We need to peace out.
Mm-hmm.
But you could use our in gold or half. At least if these guys are okay with it,
yeah,
I'm okay with it.
I'm okay with it.
That 100 gold can go towards hiring some mercenaries.
Unless you have a smarter idea for when they can protect the bar from these Black Cloaks.
How much does a health potion cost?
Health potion is about 50 gold. Yeah.
We'll give them 50.
We have plenty of fucking gold.
Yeah, speaking of gold, how much money do you guys have?
I do not have that much.
You guys have acquired a lot of money.
We've acquired a lot of items, but we have not sold them.
Correct. Well, items and money, both. You guys do have a lot of both.
So we got that chest full of...
Oh yeah, we did get a chest full of gold.
We have 1,350 gold, 4,400 silver, and an amber headdress worth 2,500 gold.
There were quite a few items you guys got from Sunblight Fortress too that were.
Oh, yeah, Malachite 750 gold.
I'm still wearing a cloak that's like got diamonds and
That's
rubies
worth
in
a
it.
bit of money.
Yeah.
Hopefully you wrote down what it
Yeah,
was worth.
I couldn't.
Yeah,
I
it's on a
didn't even list it
different
off. We
sheet.
have a ton of stuff. I thought
Yeah.
we'd lose all that up.
Then let him use the 100 that's there, but we need to stop by and buy potions because the next time y'all go down, I don't want to be empty-handed.
Yeah, and we also need to stop by Mr. Bones.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh well. Yeah.
Well, let's get some while we're
That's
here in
Esmerelda.
town.
Yeah.
Let's get at least 2 or 3 while we're here in town.
I personally have on me 228 gold pieces. So.
Okay.
Okay, so it looks like Duckblade has most of the quote-unquote gold
Yes.
in his bag of holding. Yeah.
Yes.
So, are we in agreement? Should we just buy some health potions just in case?
So you guys do know you've tried to find a potion maker in Lonelywood before. Unfortunately, there isn't one, but you guys do know that there is a potion vendor in Bryn Shander.
That's true.
Yeah.
Esmerelda, who I'm
Esmeralda,
pretty much
yeah.
a co-owner with now.
Yeah, you are. You helped rebuild her shop, and her and oh god, what's the fucking gnome's name? I'd have to look it up.
Copper
Copper
Knocker.
Knocker. Yeah.
Him and
He's
Esmeralda.
the apprentice. Yeah, he always wanted to make potions.
Are making potions.
Well then, anyone in disagreement for us going straight to Bryn Shander?
Not at all. I want to go there.
What about Valin?
Valin has no qualms. She says, I do agree. We should prepare for our journey. I have no problems with going back to Bryn Shander.
All right, yeah, hire some muscle, Joe.
I must say we should only spend a day or two. I really must profess, especially if Mason's visions are true, that we are being hunted.
Oh no, I don't want to stay here. I want to go right now.
No, of course. I'm just saying when we get to Bryn Shander, we shouldn't tarry at all.
Yeah.
Okay, well let's peace off.
Jelf, sees you guys like getting ready to go after only being there for a little bit, and Jelf says, "Oh, Hackspeaks, what's the hurry? You're all not going to stay at least until tonight for my grand performance? I mean,
Jelf, you know what? We would love to, but we'll see the grandest performance once we're done with
We're
this.
still on a mission.
Oh, guys.
Oh.
Yes.
Should we give
All
Jelf
right.
an alien pistol?
No, don't give Jelf a gun.
Should we give Jelf a gun?
Don't do that. Don't do that. We need that.
He's gonna shoot his own face off.
Okay,
or
just a
worse,
thought.
somebody else's."
I will ask something else.
You could show Jelf the gun.
Valin gave me a scroll of sending previously.
Yes.
Does she have more?
She does not.
Okay.
She says, "Oh, my scroll making has really taken a back burner to all the shit that's been going on."
Figured I'd ask because I would leave one with Jelf in case something happened.
Oh, of course. Oh, I hear you.
Okay. Well then, let's peace off.
Well, luckily, with both of us being able to cast it, we can send a message, hopefully, and Jelf will be able to respond.
Oh, well, while we're at it, since I guess, so are we pretty much settled on Lamant's bad now?
Levant's, he's gone. Yeah, so are we settled on Levant's bad?
I mean, because I have listed here Lamant's shit and Dragoon's weapons. So do you want to go through those?
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Yeah,
we still have his weapons.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's not getting those back. Yeah.
Oh, he has the glass sword, doesn't he?
He's got the glass steel sword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, can I take that glass steel sword?
Yeah, I don't want him having that.
All right, I'll take the glass.
Yeah,
steel
it's
sword.
as far as I'm concerned, Levant isn't Levant anymore. He's a.
Oh yeah, please, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take the glass steel sword then.
Yeah. So it is a glass steel great-sword.
I can't use that.
Is what Levant had, yeah.
I can't use it.
I'm not proficient in that, sadly.
I am.
Mason
proficient.
could use it. He would have to forgo his shield in order to do the great sword.
And I wouldn't get dueling because I have to double.
It's
duel.
not as
Can
good
I?
as profit.
Correct.
Can I one hand a great sword if I'm a giant?
You unfortunately you can't without any extra
Proficiency?
assistance.
Yeah. Okay.
Even though you are a little bit bigger and your strength is 20, it is still just a little bit too heavy to one
There
hand.
might be
I
a
can't
feat
guts
can
that
get-
shit. Damn
Yeah.
it.
There might be a feat that gives you that ability.
Oh, definitely there is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Levant
there
was
is.
dual handing.
He
great
was.
swords. Yeah.
He was. Yeah.
So
he was very strong.
they had an archer. Is the archer's bow anything special?
So you guys had already looked at that already. It doesn't seem like it was.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Okay, so okay, we have the glass steel sword, but Levant's weapons are in armor. We got all their shit. The glass steel sword, we could hold on to it, But I think we better just sell it.
Yeah, that's fine. I have no qualms.
Yeah, I mean,
can't hold
I
the
have
great
my
sword.
spear, so I don't really need a short sword.
I don't know. Maybe we want to hold on. A glass steel sword is like, let's just hold on to
I
that.
think we can take it to a blacksmith and maybe they could more than
Reform
something
it.
else. Yeah.
Hey, if they can chop it in half and give me like 2 short swords, that'd be great.
Oh.
We gotta find like a dwarven blacksmith.
Well, that's in Bryn Shander, so let's.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I guess
That's
so.
right, yeah.
Brain and brawn. What's this?
Yeah, Brony and Brawny.
Yeah, Brainy and Brawny. Yeah, that's right.
All right, you guys head out.
Let me grab
Let's go.
Jelf says, "Well, if you're all sure, I'll spend the money to buy some extra security, but you're all kind of making me a little bit paranoid. Is this really necessary? Are people coming after the inn?"
Maybe.
There's a lot of things that have happened, Jelf.
So to keep you safe, we're leaving.
Should we give Jelf more money or think he's good?
No, I think he's fine. 100 gold is a lot.
He has a lot of money.
Okay.
To us, it may not be a lot, but 100 gold is a lot.
We're like
just remember how much 100 gold was when you guys started this adventure.
We're the 1%.
And now you guys are filthy rich. Yeah.
We're like, is 1 gold a lot?
It is but a penance. But yeah, Jelf is like, okay, well, if you insist, I'll hire some.
Get yourself a laser pistol while you're at it.
Do you know what that means, Duckblade? I don't
He just pulls it out.
Pull out your Glock.
I just show it to him.
Yeah, you just gotta get one of these.
I don't know what that hunk of glowing metal is, but it looks dangerous.
To be honest, I don't know what it is either.
Oh, great. I'm glad you're holding it.
I just know if you push this thing in, and if you have one of those in there, a big explosion. It's like basically wizard pointer thing.
Does it come out of the hole at the end? And he's kind of like sticking his eye like right into the pistol's hole.
Oh, yeah.
Just like looking at it.
You don't want to look into that if there's something in there.
And he goes down to like where your finger is, and he starts like pushing your finger, and he's like, and if you press this button, it comes out of this hole, huh?
Yeah, no. Damn it.
Well, luckily.
Don't let Jelf play with the gun or whatever it is. Don't let Jelf fuck with that.
Okay.
But yeah, he promises to buy some security. Him and Nimsy wish you guys farewell. They both say, come back soon, obviously. But they know that you guys are doing some important shit, so they say, good luck.
Okay, and don't...
One gun with 3 bullets.
We tell him how... Yeah, don't tell anybody where we're going.
He says, of course not.
All right, thanks.
You're all my best friends. I would never...
Tell him we're on our way to the prison.
Sure, I'll tell whoever asks anything, whatever you want.
All right, thanks.
Yeah.
All right, bye.
All right, goodbye, Axbeaks.
Bye, Jelf. We love you.
And you guys start making you guys' way out of Lonelywood and down into Bryn Shander. Oh my god, please, there we go. The journey takes a couple hours. It is pretty uneventful.
How much is a couple?
3 hours.
Damn. Alright, well, I'll write it down.
Deckblade, what's your passive perception?
I believe it's 20.
20?
Yeah.
Mine's 13.
And I can read lips.
You can. Let me roll this check real quick.
What about Owlie? Owlie's passive perception is really high.
Well, Duckblade's is the highest, so that's why I'm asking.
I basically have the shouting gun right now.
The shutting gun?
Yeah. I'm Quackashi.
Wow.
What did you say it was, Duckblade?
20.
20.
How'd you get 20?
He took a feat.
I took a feat instead of +2.
Wow. Duckblade. You guys have left Lonelywood. It's maybe been about 20 minutes. The town is fading away behind you guys. And Duckblade, the feathers on the back of your neck stand up. And you kind of turn to look behind you, and you don't see anything, but you get the sneaking suspicion that you're being followed.
Interesting.
Are we being followed?
You guys, something's not right. Someone's following us.
I'll send Owly 100 feet behind us.
Sure. Yeah. Owly goes 100 feet behind you guys as you guys keep going forward.
And while we're walking forward, what are we doing? Are we in the open?
On our way to
You guys are on your way to Bryn
We're out in
Shander.
the open?
Yeah.
Does it feel like they're far away? I mean, can I tell? Or
It's tough to tell. You just your spidey senses were just tingling.
it's just that weird feeling like you're being watched?
Exactly.
Do you want me to roll for Owlicious?
Yes. Roll a perception check for Owly as he's kind of hanging out behind you guys.
10 plus 2.
12. Yeah, unfortunately, Owly doesn't see anything as you guys keep going.
So we know we're being followed. Do we want them to know we know?
No.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Can I reach out to see if I find anyone on the neural network?
Yeah, I mean, it only goes 100 feet.
Same distance as Owly.
Same distance as Owly. Yeah, I mean, you reach out your feelers. Nothing responds back to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I left my bear traps behind, huh? Yeah, they're gone. One's in spills.
One is in space.
Or wherever.
There's just some alien in spells stuck into a bear trap.
Maybe.
Whatever.
Space katas. Get this fucking bear trap off of me!
Why does he sound so German?
That's the space katana.
You've never seen Aqua Teen Hunger Force?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I get it now. Never mind. Nice.
That's so good.
I don't know why I didn't put those together.
Are you guys doing anything else? Or are you guys
no,
going to continue on your way to Bryn Shander?
I mean, if we failed the check, then we failed the check. So.
Yeah, I mean, you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
there's no
I'm
notice
just.
anything.
Wait, we're on our axe beaks and all that.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty high check if 20 didn't pass, so I guess we'll.
Jeez, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Owly actively looked. I don't think you have yet.
But
yeah,
we're,
maybe I should just look
cautiously going towards Bryn Shander.
Can I say stealthy? Let's. Well, they know what
They
we're trying to.
probably-
We can't hide.
We're kind of.
So
You think it would be pretty difficult to hide in the open tundra, yeah.
I guess.
Maybe.
I can make an illusionary wall if you jump off and just stand there. It'll look really awkward.
Let's just keep going.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I think we should.
We can check
Alright.
again in like an hour.
Yeah. Well.
If the DM's okay with it.
Yeah, I mean, you totally can.
Good. Just goes without saying. Cantrips for dummies. Move Earth. So.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Move Earth. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, once another hour goes by, you guys were already pretty close. Another hour is going to get you to Bryn Shander. You guys see the gates of Bryn Shander in front of you. And
Can I talk to the guard?
yeah, the guards immediately recognize you guys. One of them, an older human, goes, "Oh, the axe speaks. Welcome back to Bryn Shander.
Hey,
Open the gates!"
Guardsman,
Yes.
I think we've been followed.
Ooh, being followed. Nefariously?
Yes, very nefariously. Probably like Black Cloaks nefariously.
Black Cloaks?
Yes.
Well, I thought you guys finished off the Black Cloaks.
Yeah, so did we.
I see.
We've heard
I
rumors
see.
of them coming back, though.
We've heard
we haven't.
whispers in
We
the
weren't
dark.
able to investigate those rumors.
I've seen visions from my God. Don't question that.
Those are not included in the
Well,
rumors we've heard, but just that.
I've
happened.
seen the Axebeak's prowess firsthand. I was here in Bryn Shander when the dragon fell. I saw you myself, Ducklade, fighting the Dwargor in the town center. Fists blazing. It was magnificent. Well, if you tell me you're being followed, guess what? The gates are closed for the day. Go on in. Ain't nobody coming in after you.
All right.
I hold him on the shoulder. I said, "I remember that, my friend. You fought very bravely. I'm sorry about your brother."
He says, he kind of gives you a strange look, and just kind of shakes his head, and just ushers you guys inside the gate.
That went well until.
I'm not brother in arms.
All right, you guys are inside Bryn Shander, and as the gates close behind you, you hear a shout from the other side of the gate that says, "Gates are closed for the rest of the day."
All right. Looks like we're in Bryn Shander now.
You guys are in Bryn Shander.
I would like to find the speaker ASAP.
I want to get on Mr. Bones' magic ride.
Mr. Bones, I want to get off your magic ride.
I want to get
I
on.
want to talk to Mr. Bones too, but I want to talk to the.
So you guys station your axe beaks. You run off to the town center. You guys come in. The stewardess behind the desk immediately recognizes you guys and says, "Oh, the axe beaks. Hello. I'm sure you're looking for Duvessa, but she's actually been out for a few days. She traveled west. Some problem in Targos, and she hasn't returned yet. I'm so sorry."
Targos?
That's
Yes.
where the Black Cloaks are resurfacing, right?
That's where they were originally.
Oh,
Originally.
That's where the soup is, right?
That is, no, the soup got stolen and taken to Targos, but then it got taken back to East Haven where it rightfully belonged.
Okay.
Who's the Speaker of Targos?
The Speaker of Targos was Feast. He's dead. The interim speaker is the captain of the guard.
Have we met them?
You have, yes. You guys are in good standing with the captain.
I'm gonna send a thing to the captain of the guard.
A message?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. What do you want to say?
Has Duvessa arrived?
Let her know we're looking for her.
And just has Duvessa arrived, I guess. I really don't have much else to say.
You have 27 words.
I mean, is she okay?
So the axe beaks are looking for her?
Well,
Maybe
so
call us
I don't.
back?
I don't want to allude to the fact that people think she's missing, right? I want to just be, hey, Axe Beaks have I just want to say we as the Axe Beaks have arrived in Bryn Shander, and we have heard that she has made her way to you. Have you seen her?
Okay. Yeah. You send your message.
Because if he's in on whatever it is, I don't want him to, know that we know that she's, missing or anything.
Everyone make a perception check for me. Let's see. This is going to be a pretty tough one. This is going to be a hard perception check. So let's see if you guys can get this.
Perception check. Okay. Well, apparently, I did really good on my perception
Was that
check.
6 or a 9?
17. That's a 9.
11.
I got
12. Sorry. 12.
18 plus 2.
Hey.
20. Wow.
Good job.
20 was the number you needed, and you were the only one to get it.
Nice.
So, Funame sending his message. You guys spoke to the stewardess. She said Duvessa was out. You guys are just kind of standing in the foyer as Funame's crafting his spell to send the message out. And Mason, you realize you're kind of just standing there, and you see the stewardess again, like out of the corner of your eye, and you just see this bead of sweat just like rolling down her temple. It's cold. No one should be sweating. And you see her eyes are kind of shifting a little bit as you guys are still standing in the foyer.
Okay. I'm gonna go talk with her. Does she have a name, or did she introduce herself?
Yeah, she introduced herself as Alita.
Alita?
Alita.
Hey, I gotta. I'm gonna definitely call Alita.
Yes, Mason. What can I do for you?
It's a little hot in here, don't you think?
Oh, is it? I haven't noticed. Maybe I should remove my coat.
Yeah,
and she kind of like starts taking like her fur coat off. As she does so, you see like inside her cloak as she's kind of taking it off, you see this black mask slide down the cloak and like onto the floor.
Can I grab it? Grab it?
Yeah. You want to reach out and grab it?
Yes.
Okay. You make a movement to reach out, and you see she backs away from you
and you see, you didn't notice before, you see she's armed, that she has a sword on her scabbard, attached to her belt, and there's no reason that a stewardess would need to be armed.
Okay.
And you see she puts her hand on her sword as you kind of reach out quickly towards her.
Oh.
Oh,
okay. I'm gonna say, she's like reaching for her sword as I'm grabbing her mask. Okay.
Yeah.
and only who notices this, right?
I'm gonna grab the mask. I'm gonna continue to grab.
Yeah. You grab the mask. Her sword is completely out now, and you can see that it's made of this black metal. And she goes to wipe her forehead, and you see almost as if her skin has been dyed. She wipes like her skin off, and you can see red underneath. And you see her voice changes to a manly deep tone, and he says "fuck," and you see a burst of smoke, and the stewardess is gone.
Guys, who saw that?
Everybody at this point has now seen it. You see Valin standing there looking, and she goes, "What the fuck is happening?"
I tell her exactly everything that went down there. And do I still have the mask?
You do.
All right.
You have the black mask in your hand.
What does it look like?
It is made of charlatan.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Does it have like threads on it?
It does, yes. It has like a plastic thing that you could hold it by, but it is made of charlatan. Yeah.
Okay, so what is it? What does it look like?
It's almost like a masquerade mask. It's like it's very thin. It's just around the eyes, and it's made of charlatan, and then it has a thin plastic thing that goes around to the back of the head.
They're making petroleum bride products in this age?
It seems so. Well, I mean, I say plastic, but it's probably like a leather cord.
Oh,
you guys know what I mean.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna show that off. Hey,
I found a thing.
I found a thing, and I think it was. It looked kind of like a tiefling, I guess. It just they had red skin, definitely in disguise, definitely a little tricky, but they're wearing a charlatan mask. This is not good. The guys.
Funame, you get a message back from Bill, the captain of the guard in Targos, and you hear, "Hey, I don't really know how this works. Duvessa's not here. Haven't heard word that she was ever supposed to be here. Is this thing on?" And then the message ends.
Well, I relay that back that she never got to Targos. So she must be here somewhere.
Well, yeah.
Either dead or alive, but I tried to message her like 2 days ago?
Yeah.
No, a day ago.
Yeah, a day ago, yeah.
And I got no reply.
Okay, well, there may be more. Whatever the hell.
Whatever the hell it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send Ali to scout.
Yeah. And Valin pipes up. She says, "Well, unless this thing was extremely powerful, its teleportation magic might be limited. It's probably still in the town somewhere.
30 feet.
Possibly.
Misty Step is
it could have been. It could have been.
Any idea what the heck that was?
She says, "Well, I only saw it out of the corner of my eye, but I did see its red skin."
Yeah, was that?
I'm not sure. It could have been a tiefling in disguise. It could have been something else.
What has red skin?
A lesser devil.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know.
I don't know too many things with the red skin other than tieflings.
Robots in disguise.
I've only seen a few tieflings in my day, but either they're like grayish or like reddish. You've seen.
No, she agrees with you. Yeah.
I don't know. Those things give me the creeps anyway.
Well. I wonder what pie pushes their horns smoke.
You made your last. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, so Valin kind of after this has all gone down, she opens the door to like the back room. You guys have been back there before when all the speakers gathered to send you guys on the quest to go stop the Charlatan dragon.
Yeah.
You guys had been back in that room. And there's a couple like offshoot rooms and stuff. And she goes back there and she like opens all the doors and she comes back and she says, "No one else is here. The building is empty."
Okay.
Okay, so here's thought process in my mind. those guards, captain of the guards, they have to go and check in with the, pack leader every once in a while, at least once a day, right? So either the guards are in on it or truly don't know. But if no one's seen her for a couple of days, who are they checking in with?
Also, if that wasn't Alita, where's Alita?
True.
I'm more concerned about the speaker. Sorry, it's not that I don't care about the battle angel. I just
Battle Angel.
No,
would like
but
to know where that chain of command is broken, because that will give us a hint as to.
if we
what
find
is-
Alita, she may have seen something, like, being kidnapped. Or...
I'm considering both of them dead, considering that I sent a message via the mind and it was not responded.
Or maybe that was a Alita the whole time.
I don't know.
Maybe Alita never existed, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Battle
Or
Angel.
maybe that
Well,
is.
people
Alita.
seem to recognize
We
her,
don't know
so,
that,
like, right? Like,
Yeah.
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 The receptionist. So, like, oh, who are you, young lady? I don't know. It just seems like she was kind of an established part of the town. As anyway, whatever.
Okay, well then, let's keep that in mind. Let's find the captain of the guard, let him know, and let's head to the Emporium of Small Man's Big Things.
Yeah, you guys head out. You guys find a guard post. They send you to another guard post where the captain of the guard is. You guys have met him once before when the Chardalyn dragon was attacking. The Jorger came out. Duckblade, you fought beside him. His name was Markham. And you guys see him, and he says, "Oh, hey, Axbeaks. What can I do for you? I heard you guys were back in town."
I'm gonna show him. I've still got the mask. I'm gonna show him the mask. I was like, "We got a problem."
He goes,
And then I'm gonna replay
Haven't
using
seen
my
that
imagery
before.
what I saw, which was she pulled out a sword and turned into a red thing. I'm gonna replay that with the illusion thing, like a
Yeah,
surveillance playback.
he's watching it all and goes, well, this isn't good. As far as I knew, Duvessa left a couple days ago to go check out something that was going on in Targos. She told me herself and left me in charge.
Who was her escort?
She left with a small escort of guards. Haven't seen them back either.
Well, it looks like...
Now that you mention it, I didn't recognize a single guard she was with.
Shit.
There are quite a lot of us, 100 or so. I just didn't think of it until now. Not one of them I knew by name.
Yeah. Oh, bummer.
Speaking of which, Marcus, you fought
Markham.
bravely. What?
Markham.
Markham. You fought bravely beside me in the battle. Angela, I'm sorry about your brother.
He goes, aye. He was a good lad. Thank you, Duckblade.
Are you gonna give him one of your scarves?
I look at the
appreciated.
guy's embarrassed, and I hand him a scarf.
He goes, oh, thank you. You see, he pulls out his cloak and he has a little bag, and you can see there's already a black scarf hanging out of it, and he takes your new scarf and shoves it in there. It's like you've given him a scarf already.
Wait, the other scarves were yellow.
No, he had a bunch of
gray.
he had a bunch of black ones.
Yeah.
Or
whatever,
gray. Yeah, whatever they were.
Gray, yeah.
Yeah, he just shoves it. So you've given him a scarf before. He shoves another one in there. He says, he looks to you guys and says, "You don't think anything has happened to Duvessa, do you?"
Yes.
Short
answer.
I need to use the restroom.
Well, the captain of the guard says, "Well, if you hear anything, to let him know." But he doesn't really know what to do at this point. All he knows is that the speaker went to Targos. He's gonna get another group of guards together to go send a party after, to head over to Targos. But he doesn't really know what else to do at this point.
Yeah. Well, as long as he knows, and that if he sees Abigail Battle Angel again, that she is to be questioned, not trusted.
Yeah.
And I just quickly show him the laser pistol. I was like, check out this bad boy.
Take out this mamma jamma.
He goes, I have no idea what that glowing hunk of metal means.
This thing can do
a thing.
This thing is a pretty dang cool. You know what else is cool? I reach in my bag and pull out the space dirt. This thing. That came from the Sun Plus.
Do you accidentally reach and grab the monster's head while you were thinking?
I'll be going now.
I was like, I also found this thing.
As it's a whole nother day decayed, and the meat is just dripping off the skull.
What have you been up to, Markham?
He says, "Oh, you know, just guarding the town."
Oh, and we're going Mr. Bones or Esmerelda first?
Bones.
Okay, yeah, we have plenty of metal.
Yeah, we're gonna give Jeff a moment.
Yeah, how many attunement slots do you have?
I have one left.
You have one left? Okay.
Yeah. I'm hoping to throw this sword into a fucking volcano. The +1 that he gives me over my current sword, although is nice, doesn't do me much good.
Yeah, I'm happy with what I have. The boots, the summer star.
I just want to imprint my name on his soul so he never forgets.
And the bag. The bag is really nice. I love the bag I'm holding.
I just watched the remake of Bastard the other day. I don't know if anyone's seen that anime.
The Bastard Executioner?
No, it's called The Bastard. Apparently, like a short synopsis is this crazy powerful wizard was sealed away into a baby, and he was an evil wizard. And he was trying to take over the world, and everyone stopped him and sealed him inside a baby. And this baby was raised up, and the guy who sealed it, his daughter, she's the only one that can release him from this prison, but it's only by kissing him. So when she kisses him, he turns into his former evil self, but he still has the personality of the boy and the personality of the dark wizard at the same time.
The boy who lived.
So it's just funny to think about, like, in this kind of setting, like what that would be like.
That sounds like Nightman.
Nightman. Oh, defender of the dayman.
The Nightman cometh.
Oh, keeper of the sun. Yeah, I never really peeled one of these apart, so it's kind of interesting.
It is pretty interesting. Is there a little, is that blue line thing they're talking about in there, the core?
Yeah, that's why I handed it to you. You can see the core in that strip.
This is the core? Oh, I see. Wait, is that the blue, that dark blue?
Yeah.
We have Mr. Bones.
Yep, we're waiting on you.
I thought I heard Mr. Bones.
Check it out, guys.
So you guys head out into the center of town. You guys immediately notice that you don't see the shining neon sign that said Mr. Whisker's Magic Emporium. And as you guys approach the shop, you can see that the neon sign is off and the door to the shop is closed. And as you guys look in through the windows, you guys see just an empty room with wooden floor and wooden walls.
I assume that there's a shop next to it.
Yeah, there's shops around. Yeah.
Can I ask one of them if they've
Remember,
seen him?
it was limited.
Of course.
We only have a certain amount of does.
Yeah. There's a blacksmith set up like right next door. That's the blacksmith that you guys have gone to before, Brendan Braun. They say, as you guys approach, they say, "Oh, Yak speaks. Haven't seen you in a while, huh?
Hey.
Yeah. Haven't seen Mr. Bones in a couple days. He's been gone. Not sure what happened."
Well, he did tell us he was traveling. I think he just went to another town, or
maybe went to go get more goods.
He went to go get more magical items, probably.
Who knows what's over.
Either way, can you forge glass steel?
Glass steel?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Never tried. Haven't seen much glass steel in this area. Mostly forged in the east. Very rare out here in the west. I could give it me best shot.
Okay. We got this glass steel.
I can't guarantee that I won't break the fuck out of it, but I can certainly try.
That's not a dwarven attitude.
So, okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, let's do it. I mean, we don't have anything to lose out of this.
Yeah, we do.
What, money? We're rolling in it.
No, just like
I
a
also
really
have a
strong
weird-
fucking weapon.
I have a weird request, Bronel.
Sure.
I have the spear. I love the spear. It's sharp on one end,
Mm-hmm.
and
not
it's
on the
good
other.
at being sharp. It's not sharp on the other end. Is there any way I could fashion like a sort of ball, like a pommel of sorts on the end that I can maybe flip around and bonk with it for
Well,
anything that's not good at stabble?
that seems easier than taking apart the weapon and trying to forge a new. I'm sure we could do that for you.
How much more for it to be silvered?
To be silvered, not too much more. He notices that you guys have some mithril equipment too, and he says, "I did get a mithril bar the other day. How much money are we talking here?
Oh shit, dude.
I look over at
Do you want to be blinged out for real? For real?
Well, I do love this. Why
Dead
not?
ass.
Dead ass.
On God?
I mean, yeah.
All right, fire up the forge. Sheesh.
I do have something to request of the blacksmith as well.
Yeah.
I would like to make a buckler out of this dragon scales.
Yes. So he takes a look at the 6 white dragon scales that you have, and he looks at them and goes, Well, I haven't forged with dragon material myself, but I know some fellow blacksmiths in Kelvin's Cairn who've done such things before. It'll take a couple days to fetch them here, but we could work on this if you want to.
Well, I'm gone, yeah.
Of course.
Okay. I guess we're not gonna wait.
If I had to guess,
I have a choice. So.
Yeah.
if I had to guess on a price, I would say at least a couple hundred gold for a retainer. Is that okay with you?
I look at Duckblade. Is that okay?
For what, Sal?
Couple hundred gold?
To do the thing?
Yeah, the thing.
Sorry, yeah, I'm gonna say yes, but I'm not sure what I'm agreeing to.
Sounds just like the Duckblade I know.
He's
100 gold, please.
He's trying to fashion a shield with the dragon
Oh, heck
scales.
yeah, you can do whatever you want for
And then he tells you for the mithril, he says it's going to take at least a day to attempt to forge onto the end of the spear, but he can attempt to forge you a mithril pommel on the other side of the spear.
What will that benefit me with?
He says, I don't know, you asked for it.
That's true. Am I allowed to know the stats on those before I invest in it? Or no?
I'll let you know. Basically, you would be getting the benefits of a quarterstaff and a spear. The only thing that it would let you do is it would let you choose between bludgeoning damage and piercing damage.
That's pretty much what I'd like.
That's pretty much what the only benefit that it's going to give you.
Yeah.
Is being able to choose between the 2 damage types.
I kind of already have that with the Kusari Gama, don't I?
Yeah.
I would say if you're not going to, I would love to have them make me studded leather armor with the mithril instead.
You know what? Yeah, I can't really increase my defense anymore unless I use flutes.
I got like a shield of frost defense and mithril plate. I'm pretty blinged out for real. On God, deadass.
I really don't have much. I've got the fiery sword, but the mithril sword that they gave me only was a +1. So it really doesn't help me that much, and I have the sword that's +2 now.
Yeah, I can live in the mithril bar. I'll be happy to give you the mithril bar. Because I can't mulch into armor, and honestly, I love my spear, and I have my silver short sword, and I have my fist, so I'm good.
I'm gonna let you guys dick around at the armory for a second here, and I'm gonna go to the potion shop, eh?
Hey.
Oh yeah, let's after that. Yeah, I'll give you the mithril bar and head to the potion shop with them.
Okay, do it.
I was like, as soon as the potion shop, I perked up.
I was gonna say buy at least a minimum of 4 health potions.
I was kind of hoping to get 3 ults if we can, but
Go for
that's
it.
ideally if they have enough.
I never carry them, so just put them in your pouch of holding and just get 9 them.
I've invested in my company. I have high hopes for them.
I mean, you get a discount on these anyway.
Shit
I was
keeps
like,
going in and out.
I know the
sorry.
sky.
I'm gonna be
it's okay.
swapping them out soon.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, so you guys head to Esmeralda's. So they're working on the shield. You're good on the spear.
I'm good on.
Okay.
Can I
fine.
have them make me armor that is using mithril?
Yeah, they could get to work on mithril studded armor. They're because studded armor doesn't give disadvantaged on stealth checks already. There really isn't much in-game difference in the armors, other than some niche effects that are going to the mithril compared to the steel or whatever.
It doesn't go up 1 AC.
There is no AC difference. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not gonna waste it then.
Okay.
Yeah, never mind.
Oh
We'll just
my
hold on
God,
to
I
the
can't
mithril.
hear
No,
it,
it's a
man.
valuable resource.
You let us down, brother.
He says, "I'm but a humble blacksmith. I'm sorry."
That's okay.
Okay, so you guys head to Esmerelda's shop. The potion shop is much bigger than the last time you guys have seen it. It was kind of just a little shack, kind of on the edge of the town center, and now it is its own building with kind of vines coming down.
In the winter?
Yeah.
Oh.
They're in a perpetual winter.
Can I walk in first?
Yeah. There's like foliage and vines coming down the edge of the shop.
Hey Matt, the mithril sword was nice, but didn't really help me much. Personally.
What was a +1 sword?
Yeah.
Yeah, but now you have a +2 sentient sword.
Yeah.
I walk in clapping.
Yeah, Esmeralda and Copper are
Does
kind
it really
of
sound like that, or does it sound like?
Also,
yeah, it's
it's
kind of
like
like feathers.
It's like whoosh.
Yeah.
Whoosh.
You walk in, you see the storefront has expanded. There's a lot more slots for potions in the front. You see in the back, Copper is stirring this giant witch's cauldron, and Esmeralda has like a mortar and pestle, and she's kind of grounding up some herbs as you walk in. And she goes, "Duckblade! Oh, and the axe speaks behind you. Hello!
Little Esmeralda.
Oh, it is so great to see you." She walks up to you and kisses you on the cheek, and says, "I hope you can see the amount of love and effort I've put into the storefront."
Yes. Has Copper Knocker been any help?
Oh, he has been a tremendous help. He has such a knack for potions. Copper, tell them about your knacks. And you hear Copper say, "My knacks are good," and he's like stirring. And she says, "Our wares have expanded greatly. I can walk you through all the potions we've made thus far."
Oh yeah, but first, I pull out the head.
She goes, "Oh, I was waiting for you to bring me something perfect." She takes out like a little piece of wood and just like pokes at the head. And like little bits of like rancid, like chunky blood are just like coming out. And she goes, "Okay.
This is a frost giant."
Oh, yeah, I can see. All right, perfect. Copper, be a dear and come grab this for me." And she like pulls you to the case. What were you gonna say, Funa?
I was just gonna say, does anyone know the band Clutch?
No.
Apparently.
They have this song called Soap Makers, and it's literally what you're describing. The scenario is in the song of like how they're just all around a cauldron just stirring. It is absolutely hilarious. We can't play it here on stream because of copyright, but remind me later and listen to the song.
And look it up for yourselves.
All right.
Yeah,
I also show her the space dirt.
She goes, this she seems more interested in.
Oh.
She goes up close to it and she grabs a handful and and the dirt's like pouring out, and she goes, interesting. I can make something out of this. Duckblade, you don't mind, do you?
Oh, not at all, my little.
And she shoves it into a bag. And she says, yes, this is perfect for what I've been looking for.
Oh. You're the reason I collect.
And she walks you through her potions.
Yeah.
So she has a few potions of regular healing. She has now brewed a few potions of greater healing. She has 1 potion of heroism. God damn it. Oh.
I'll
It's
just
the giant's head,
I'll
don't
just
worry.
tell you what that potion does. When you drink it for 1 hour, you gain 10 temporary. God damn it! You gain 10 temporary hit points, and you are under the effects of the bless spell.
Okay.
Holy shit!
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I just that beer went into the wrong hole there.
Oh.
She also has a potion of invisibility.
Oh.
She has a potion of speed. Oh my god. Fuck me. And she has a potion of giant strength.
Oh, potion of giant strength.
How much for the greater healing?
So the potions of healing with Duckblade's discount are 40 gold each. The potions of greater healing are 130 gold each.
But we get them at discount.
Those are the discounted price. And then the other potions, I can let you know what the prices are on those.
Okay.
Originally 150, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we got 20 gold discount on one and a 10 gold discount on the regular. Not bad. That's a 20% discount.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad.
Okay, yeah. I'll have 2 potions of regular, 1 potion of greater for 210 gold.
Go ahead and mark it off.
Esmerelda.
She has 5 potions of greater healing, so you wiped her out of a little bit of that, and she had 2 potions of greater healing.
Wait,
So-
you just said greater healing 2 times.
Oh, sorry. She has 4 potions of regular healing,
Yeah.
and 2 potions of greater healing.
All right,
Why
so
don't we just buy all of it?
Yeah, let's buy
well,
it.
I'm gonna have this on my person using my
Mason
own
bought that for
gold.
himself.
Okay.
This is that 221, so I have 7 gold left.
You want to just buy the rest?
Yeah, I'll buy the rest, and I'll I also mentioned to Esmeralda, I was like, how much do you think it'll be worth investing into you maybe mass producing these health potions? They're probably your most popular item. I'll be more happy to invest in you. Streamline Copper Knob.
Oh crap! I got it. I have a scroll of heroism.
You
we
do?
haven't used
Yeah.
yet.
Yep.
Oh, what's pray tell? What is the this potion of giant strength?
Yes, so the potion of giant strength for 1 hour changes your strength score to 27.
Oh. Can we take that out?
Yeah.
Boys?
Yeah.
So real quick, Duckblade, she tells you, money would help a little bit. Her main problem is the ingredients. The stuff that she makes the potions of healing from don't naturally grow around this area, so she has to wait for a person she knows to bring her the ingredients, and then she makes as many as she can from them. The other potions are a little bit easier. The potions of healing, she kind of has to export into Icewind Dale.
How much would it cost to build a greenhouse out there?
Oh man, a lot of money, and also the knowledge on how to construct a greenhouse.
Oh yeah, man just said yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. I literally had to say that. I didn't even look at that.
The only problem
You
is
said
that
it right before.
they don't
Oh, I did?
they
Okay.
don't have the technology currently for greenhouses.
What about if I offer them the Summer Star?
To
to make the greenhouse?
No,
I
don't do
mean,
that.
hey man. So the potion of giant strength is 600 gold. The potion of heroism is 400 gold. The potion of invisibility is 1,000 gold.
Don't get the invisibility. I can give
No,
you guys
that's
invisibility.
And the potion of speed is also 1,000 gold.
Don't need speed, really.
Okay.
I have haste and invisibility that I can give either one of you.
You wouldn't be interested in a glass steel greatsword, would you?
Oh, Esmeralda, do you want a great sword?
She says, I mean, I'm open for trade.
But she's still got to be able to sell it.
Who knows?
There's only one person
She
who-
might be able to do so.
Wait, we could trade for. Well, we got a hookah, right?
We'll
You guys
Oh no, we did give the hookah to the.
Oh, the hookah is at the end.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
I totally forgot about that.
Well,
I forgot about that
What
as
about
well.
that mask? We still got that mask, right? The emerald mask or whatever.
Oh, the
Yeah,
Charlotte? Oh, yeah.
You guys got a bunch of treasure.
We have
from
the amber headdress. It's
I
worth
mean, we have
2,500
straight
gold.
as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
We could just pay this in straight gold.
But why hang on to the stuff?
Yeah, right.
Oh, that's all right.
It's limited weight. It's just getting rid of weight inside my bag, right? My bag has a limited weight. I might have to put like a giant rock in it somewhere. Let's see. This amber headdress is worth 2,500 gold. So that's how many potions?
Sorry, what?
We have a 2,500 gold with this amber headdress.
Yeah, you could trade that in for gold. So what potions do you want? So the 2 potions of healing would be 80. The potion of greater healing would be another 130.
Yes.
So that'd be 210.
Okay.
And then if you wanted the potion of giant strength 2,
Yeah.
that would be 1210 gold.
Okay. That's 1210.
Yeah, so that's 1210 so far.
Okay.
And then the only other potions were the potion of heroism, invisibility, and speed.
I don't think we need those.
If you get the speed potion.
Oh my goodness.
I can just give you haste. Don't waste your money on the
If I
potion.
speed and
haste and the potion.
I could go through time. I just run
I
all the
can
way.
see through time and space.
I can run to Ilmatar.
All right, Barry Allen, take it easy.
Like, legitimately, he would be like Sanic for real.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast. Jug, 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 haste. Just shredding through air, shredding through sound.
Still does the same amount of damage.
Which is a lot.
Which is a lot.
Absolutely.
I just run and kill someone real quick. Run back. So that's 1210 gold for 2 potions of healing and 1 greater healing.
And the potion of giant strength.
Okay. 2.
I'll hold on to that just in case. Who knows when I want to? I'll go Super Saiyan.
I mean, you're only going to get 7 out of it, right?
7 is still a lot.
Well, I was going to say that if you give it to Duckblade, if he needs it, he
I
jumps
guess you're
up
right.
to 27, which is a bigger gain.
Duckblade doesn't use strength. Duckblade uses dexterity.
I'm just saying if he ever needed it.
Yeah.
Do you
And
want
my strength is 11.
Are you holding on to the potion of giant strength?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take that.
Go ahead and add it to your list. So you don't forget.
Just to be clear, I got 2 potions of healing and 1 greater.
Yes.
Okay, he got the giant strength.
And then if you're trading in the headdress, you go ahead and mark that off, and then get back the gold
Couple hundred.
in return.
Before
Unless you wanna
that,
buy
is there
anything
anything
else.
worth investing in to the shop? Because I am the co-owner.
She doesn't want to turn your money down, but she says, with the location and the limited ingredients that they get, she says there's not much more that money can really buy.
Would another set of hands help? Or
She says her and Copper pretty much knock out all the potions that they have ingredients for. She says they're kind of just at their limit.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. That's entrepreneurship. That's the myth. That's okay. Duck blood roots. Sometimes. Okay, I'll take my medal.
Yeah, go ahead and mark that off. What was the amber headdress? 25?
2,500 minus 1210.
Yeah. So 1390.
1390.
1390 gold. You go ahead and get that.
1290.
Oh, 1290, yeah.
1290.
I'm still holding on to this potion of frost resist just because I know I'm gonna fucking need it. I know I'm gonna fucking need it. I already got a shield of frost resist, and that potion's gonna help a lot too. I think.
I think it will.
All right, I got 2 potions of healing and 1 potion of greater healing, a scroll of heroism, and a potion of giant strength.
Let's see. We have this acid resistance potion. I don't know if we're ever gonna use that, to be honest.
I mean, you never know, man.
That's true.
You run into some weird shit.
It's true. We do.
One is on spaceship. Where was my other bear trap?
On the spaceship?
One was on the spaceship. The other one was.
Oh, wasn't it buried in the tower with Zan 2?
Oh yeah.
No, I took that one back.
Oh, you did?
I don't.
I used it inside the trial somewhere.
I can't recall.
Oh, I think you used it on the boat.
Was that the boat?
Zan 2.
When we were fighting the zombies, didn't you use it on the boat while we were fighting the
I
zombies?
think so.
I can't remember, man.
That's okay.
I would just say you probably have 1 bear trap.
Okay. One on spaceship.
Okay.
You guys have your potions.
Wait, does Valen want to buy anything? Or?
You guys bought all the healing potions,
all right.
so
Doesn't leave much for her. Yeah.
she's just gonna chill.
Do you
What
have...
is Valen? I mean, does she want to visit
Oh.
anywhere in Bryn Shander? or-
Actually, while I'm here with Esmerelda, do you have any non-potion liquids like we could use, like oil or like poisons?
Yeah,
or...
yeah. She doesn't have any poison. She does have flasks of oil though.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask Valen if there's any. She has any business in Bryn Shander that she needs to take care of. No?
She says no.
I was actually just gonna say I wanted to say to Valen while these two have a potion off, you know, is there anything she could teach me at this time?
She says in the few minutes we have, while these two idiots arguing about potions, no, I don't
I'm not
think
arguing
so.
about potions.
Agreed.
I love potions.
She says no. You're already a pretty accomplished wizard. Our schools are just pretty different. You know, me focused on necromancy and you focused on whatever it is that you do.
No one knows what I do.
She does say though. She says when we get into Yithrin, be prepared for magics unknown to this world for millennia. I mean, if my preliminary findings are true, and these Yithrin mages were practiced in chrono magic, we could come across some new spells.
Ooh.
So keep your eyes peeled, fool.
They will be peeled as I lift up my eyelids.
Yeah. And she's like,
I'm
yes,
sorry,
very so.
Valen, apologies, but I know we're kind of tied up in this frostbite and stuff, but
yes.
I recall something about Nethery's castle or something, or city you wanted to find. Is that still on your bucket list there?
Oh yes, Yithrin. Yes.
We're going there.
Yes.
Okay.
So your characters would know this. So
Oh,
the plan is, so the Codicil
That's
of
what
Light,
it's called. I couldn't remember. Yeah.
supposedly has a spell inside of it that cracks open the glacier to the east of Icewind Dale, where supposedly the city of Yithrin crashed thousands of years ago and is frozen over. The plan is to crack open the glacier, make your way into Yithrin, where supposedly there's this magical artifact called the Mythalar, which the Netherese used to power their giant city
it's
aircrafts.
all coming back to me now. Yeah.
No, I know it's been a while.
Yeah.
And she says the Mythalar, if legends are true, are so powerful that she says she think it could help us fight a god and stop this never-ending winter.
Yeah, let's do
happening
that.
in Icewind Dale. Yeah.
I remember. Thanks, Valen.
One thing I want to bring up real quick is this malachite that's worth 750 gold. Is that also a crafting ingredient? Or?
No, that was a malachite comb.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was a beard comb that Zardarok
Gotcha,
was
thank
using.
you.
Yeah.
Fancy bitch.
Yeah.
It was Gucci.
It was.
Yeah,
it said
that's-
Supreme on the bottom.
It said
It was a limited drop, 1 of 1. Zardarok was first in line.
Zardarok got the limited.
He was at the Swatch store waiting for hours.
Yeah,
exactly.
He camped out for 4 days to get that malachite comb.
Malachite beard comb. Supreme brand.
It was actually 1 of 2, but they dropped the other one.
The
And
other
it broke.
one broke, yeah.
Yeah, so Valen tells you guys she doesn't have any more business, and she reminds you all that our enemies are closing in.
Yeah.
So she says as soon as we're able to head out, she's ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Just a heads up, inside the bag of holding, we currently have 3,390 gold and 4,400 silver.
Okay.
Just straight liquid gold.
Not including items.
Not including items. Yeah.
Okay.
That's a lot of money.
Well, I think we're good on that for a while. Yeah, that's I'm all ready to go. I'm all
that's like
potioned up.
Flogging axe beak fund.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good to go.
All right.
I'll pick up some rope.
Yeah. Spend a silver, grab some more rope.
Yep.
Money, petty cash is inconsequential to you guys at this point. So a rope here, a flask of oil here.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter. You guys can pick up all that stuff.
Yeah, we'll grab. I think we ran out of rope last time.
You might have.
Yeah.
So you, since you guys have entered a major town, you can consider yourselves restocked.
Okay.
So you all have 50 feet of hempen rope,
Yeah.
a flask of oil, a lamp, all that stuff.
Okay. Our adventurer's pack.
I don't need the lamp.
Adventurer's pack refilled, etc.
I got a lamp. I got a bullet eye lamp.
If I see any hard-working youngster down on their luck, toss a few coppers their way.
Oh yeah. There's a couple beggars on the street.
Toss a copper to your Kenku.
Oh, Valley of Plenty. You look over. You see like a beggar like huddled in a cloak on the street, Duckblade. You toss a couple coppers, and you hear, "Thank you, my lord." And as he looks up and you look down, you see John Boy's face behind the cloak.
Any fucking opportunity.
You blink. You blink in surprise, and you look again, and it's just an elderly man who says, "Thank you, my lord."
I tell him to get a job.
As you're walking by. Yeah, you say, "Get a job." He says, and the old man says, "Inflation's crazy. The job market isn't really in my favor right now."
I had a job to that fucking Charlatan dragon distracted.
This town needed to be rebuilt, and you're on your ass.
I just sigh and shake my head. Just processing everything going on.
Now he's a Charlatan dragon truther.
He's a Charlatan dragon denier. There never was a dragon. Duckblade, your passive perception's 20, right?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
There was never a dragon. Oh, don't listen to him.
Interesting. Duckblade, you get the suspicion that you are being followed again. And as you turn around, you see a cloaked figure duck into an alleyway. As you kind of turn, and you see like a brown cloak turn, like as you turn back and duck into a adjacent alleyway. As you guys are walking down the streets.
You can follow him. You could use your boots.
Can you tell us about this?
Like, little girls, I saw something sus.
How close?
About down that alleyway. This guy ducked around the corner.
About 60 feet behind you.
I do my Little John impression, and I snap my fingers, and you turn invisible.
Yeah, I dash after him now.
You could use your bonus action for your boots to.
Oh yeah, I'll use my boots and I'll.
Okay, so
can I do stealth too, just to.
You reach out and touch Duckblade to turn him invisible.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then Duckblade, you're gonna activate your boots and run after the
Yeah,
guy.
and kind of make sure, see if he doesn't.
Yeah, you want to try and be stealthy. Roll this at advantage because you're invisible. And let's see if.
17 plus my stealth is plus 8, so that's
25.
17
Yeah.
plus.
Give me just a second.
I got my second roll. Yes. Oh, so 25. What you got?
Okay.
That's a 5.
Let's see.
No, I've used more spell slots in this one day that we haven't done any fighting than over the course of 48 hours.
Whose
that
fault
we were
is that?
non-stop fighting.
Group sending messages.
Hey, they're important messages. They help us.
You're the one who's choosing to keep sending messages, man, my dude.
The funny thing is, they only eat my level 3. I have a bunch of level 2s, level 1s, and a level 4.
Well, depending on where we head next, you might be able to take a nap in the carriage.
Mm-hmm. I plan on it. Better to use it than to lose it.
What'd you roll, Duckblade?
25.
It was a 17 plus 8.
25. Rolled a 19 with a plus 7 for 26.
Oh my goodness.
Duckblade, you turn the corner and you see the you see the cloak, the brown cloak fall to the ground, and you smell sulfur, and you see like a little bit of ash like floating in the air, as if somebody has quickly teleported away.
I feel like it was like like barrel bits, like
yeah,
silhouettes,
like right there. Yep.
Jesus.
So close.
Oh, you're still invisible.
You are still invisible.
Well, okay.
How long does invisibility last?
1 hour, right?
Oh, wow.
I think as long as you're concentrating on it, yeah. 1 hour.
I look around where they were and see if there's like any residual, anything residual.
Make an investigation check.
Oh shit, I'm not smart.
You're duck smart.
Oh
wow!
Critical failure.
Yeah, just the brown coat, the brown cloak on the ground, on the snowy ground, and the smell of sulfur quickly fleeting in the air. Nothing else.
I'm invisible. Should I pick up the cloak?
Does Owly sense anything?
No, Owly's kind of flying around, above you guys. Doesn't see anything.
I actually would say that too for a minute. I'm invisible. Should I touch the cloak?
You can do whatever the fuck you want, bro.
All right.
Oh, sorry, I'm in Old English. Do it how you fucking please.
All right, I'll grab the cloak.
Yeah.
Put it in my bag of hold up.
Yeah. You grab the cloak, shove it in.
Our plan is attrition to weed out our enemies. Make them rebuy everything.
Discover them all.
Just every time they leave something behind, just take a piece of it and then just resell it back to them.
Their coin purses will empty.
That's right. It's
Does
a
the
battle
cloak
of
smell of
attrition.
sulfur? Does the cloak smell like sulfur?
It does a little bit, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Brown cloak sulfur.
Valen, yeah, you lead the way, I guess.
Yeah. She takes you guys back to your axe beaks. You guys are all completely refilled on rations. Yep. She says this is going to be a couple days journey. Yep. And you guys head out of Bryn Shander.
For sure. Since I'm still invisible for an hour, I'm gonna hang back a bit, and once I'm not invisible, I'm gonna catch up.
Yeah. You can kind of hang back. You don't for the let's say you're invisible for like 30 more minutes after you guys leave. You don't sense anyone following you yet, as you kind of hang back invisibly and like look over your shoulder. You don't sense anyone following you.
Gotcha.
And you guys head out of Bryn Shander to the east. Valen marks on your guys' map your destination. And
is that in yellow?
No. That was where the Goliaths were. She's going to mark in. Let's see.
Oh, I see. Far east.
She's going to mark in light blue. You guys are headed here. Little bit hard to see, but it's right here.
Oh, I see.
And your guys' journey begins now.
I don't know.
Go ahead and give me a survival check for the first day that you guys are out.
Survival. That is a nat 20.
Crit.
Nice.
6. I need to make a call. Sorry.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah.
Critical failure
One.
again.
Oh,
2 in a row. Wow.
And I think Funame failed as well. What did Valen get? Valen will need to succeed in order to make this a success here. Valen's survival. Okay.
Nice.
That is a group success for the first day.
Woo.
And you know what? If Brandon's going to make a call, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick as well.
Okay.
Let's go on a quick ad
Let's do
here.
blood.
Let it rip.
Yeah.
All right. We got Klepto Duck 1999 Beijing World Champion up against Daldo Baggins, the 2003 Detroit Champion. Here we go. Round 1, Beyblades. 3, 2, 1, let it rip. Ooh, Judgment Joker coming in strong. Oh, and that is a absolute destruction for Judgment Joker, taking game 1 easily. Klepto Duck is going to have to reassemble his Beyblade for game 2 here. Wow, what an absolute dominant showing from the 2003 Detroit World Champion, Dildo Baggins. Wow, Judgment Joker, fun fact, undefeated the past 2 years in the Beyblade arena. This man has been on an absolute tear, taking the World Finals in Paris last year. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Klepto Duck is getting his Beyblade rearranged right now, while Dildo Baggins is waiting in the wings, his Beyblade pristine, waiting, anxious for this game 2. Judgment Joker is an XL Beyblade with moderate attack and moderate defense. Very, very well fared off against Klepto Duck's Beyblade here, which is a bit on the smaller side, but has excellent speed and attack.
Okay, there we go.
Very interesting game 2 we're going to have here. Can Klepto's Duck Beyblade survive against Judgment Joker? Gearing up for game 2 here. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let it rip.
Steel chair!
Wow. Johnny coming through clutch here, dropping in his Beyblade unannounced. The judges are going to have to reveal that one. Oh, they're in my ear right now.
Actually come apart.
Gyrodor, thank you so much for the subscription.
Supposed to like these. These are built so that they explode.
They are built to explode.
Wait,
yep, the judges have confirmed. Judgment Joker has made it on to round 2. Judgment Joker is the victor.
What the fuck is the point?
It does explode. It does explode.
Good job, Dale.
Good job, Dale. All right, that is it for Beyblade Round 2. Stay tuned for later in the stream when we conclude this tournament, when Bjorn with it goes against Dildo Baggins. Apocalypse versus Judgment Joker. Coming later.
Hey there, Lex Nuts. Have you seen our Discord page yet? Twitch subscribers and $1 patrons get access to all exclusive channels. Well, what are you waiting for? Go get your learn on! Check out our Fire Ants channel to get some cool finance tips, or our food channel to exchange some yummy recipes. And if you're feeling extra adventurous, why don't you step into Snarg's House of Sin, where anything could happen. Deborah, tell Ma, Robertson Snarks again!
I took polymorph. I'm just trying to figure out the last one. I'm really stuck between two, honestly. So just give me a minute.
You can cast Magic Pistol.
You can cast if you want to.
That's like Magic Missile, only it's piss. Yeah.
Wow. Give me the piss. Give me the piss. Give it to me.
Mr. Piss.
Mr. Piss!
Give me the piss, Batman.
Give me the piss, Spider-Man. Give me the piss, boys, and free my soul.
Give me the piss, boys.
I wanna get pissed in your fucking piss.
I wanna piss.
Oh, let's go to the intro.
I want some of it.
Piss on his jacket.
It's so good.
Mr.
Oh my God.
Piss.
Oh Lord. That shit cracks me up.
Stupid.
I'll just message you through Discord, okay?
That's my favorite one.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Alright, wait.
Magic Pistol is great.
Oh, that.
Alright. Funame is back. So, you guys narrowly passed your survival check for the first day.
You guys make it a third of the way to the glacier. You guys, you passed a couple packs of wolves, a couple polar bears on your trip. Nothing you guys weren't able to quickly handle.
No red yetis.
No red yetis. You guys are able to find, a little bit of a overhanging cliff to kind of set up a makeshift camp. And the night passes uneventfully. Everyone, if you guys are missing any spell slots or anything for your long rest, you guys can get that back.
Nope, I'm tip top.
And you guys head out the next day again. Go ahead and give me some survival checks.
Hey, you got any spell slots you want to get back there, Brandon?
Yes, 19
Wait, so what do we do?
plus.
How long are we in this carriage?
No, we got a long rest, so you got.
Yeah, you got your spell slots back.
Oh, so are we doing 8 hours?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
it's a whole day.
I get to go ham.
For you, 4 hours, and then 4 hours of whatever.
And we're doing another survival check, which I got 22 on.
16.
I got 16. That's a 16.
Yes.
Okay. No need for Valen to even roll. You guys are.
I got
good.
a 20.
Nice.
You guys are good on the.
So I got some things. I'm going to speed up our. Oh, well, if I speed it up, do we still get a long rest?
What are you trying to do?
Speed up the carriage.
How so? What do you want to do?
I'm gonna turn one of Axe Beaks into like a beast that just fucking hauls ass.
Yeah, I mean you can do that. What is the other axe beak gonna do?
Ride on the beast.
Okay.
I'm just curious because if it means that it cuts everyone's long rest short, then I won't do it.
No, I mean you could always do it the beginning of the next day. I'm just wondering how what your exact plan is here.
Well, if time is of the essence, I was gonna poly one of them into a beast.
Okay.
A large beast, and then we were just gonna fucking go.
To go faster.
Go faster.
Okay.
But if it shortens their long rest, then I won't do it.
No, it won't. It won't shorten anyone's rest. It'll just quicken the length of time that you guys travel during the day.
And
I'm just wondering what the other axe beak is doing, and then also how the beast is pulling the carriage.
I was gonna do a great ape.
Okay.
Which is huge.
A great grape ape.
Yeah.
Have you seen an
and
ape?
he can literally hold one of the axe beaks and pull the carriage and run at the same time. He is taller than the carriage. He's got like our combined hit points.
Have you seen one of those?
I'll tell you exactly how big a giant ape is.
They're huge.
Like, are we talking King Kong?
No.
Okay.
Half King Kong.
Half a Kong.
Half a dong.
So like my dick.
Yes. A dork.
So yeah, half a Kong is a McGill gorilla. I believe.
What does polymorph say? Is it you're under your challenge rating?
Yes.
Or
equal to or less than.
Equal to or less than, yeah. Yeah. I mean, you don't think the ape would be able to hold the axe beak, but the carriage is big enough that you guys could just shove one of the other axe beaks inside the carriage.
Just riding next to the
It's
axe
going to
beak
be a little bit uncomfortable, but whatever.
I mean, can we put the axe beak riding up front, holding the reins?
I mean, sure.
No.
But yeah, the polymorphing would speed up the journey a little bit.
Okay, then we'll do that because it's going to reset. So I'd rather just use it than let it go to waste. I've got one more message I can send out. So I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
And I will send it to Feast is dead. Who else do we trust to the speakers?
Terps is dead. Feast is dead. Duvessa is MIA. There is Oris Master. Oris Master. You know the half orc god that they didn't like?
Yes, from Tourmaline. Also Cosmos from East Haven.
Yeah.
You guys are on good rapport with him as well.
Okay.
And
which one of them do we want to tell about the Black Cloaks and Duvessa?
there's also Indra Olengarth, the captain of Eastwatch. And there's a Dorbal Gruff Shalescar, the Bremen speaker.
Okay, so once again, which one of them do we trust enough to tell about the Speaker of Brinshander?
Honestly, I like Or's Master. I trust him the most. He liked us because he gained respect because of us.
Yeah, sure.
Because they didn't like him because he was an outsider.
Well then let's send him a message, letting him know that there's been a possible hijinks with her being kidnapped, and possibly held against her will or killed.
Yeah.
And to be on the lookout for Black Cloaks.
Oh, and Cosmic. We got this.
Cosmic, yeah.
I only have one, so who do you want to send it to?
Oh.
I
I thought Cosmic died.
No.
Okay.
No. You guys gave him the never-ending soup, and he was also the one that gave Mason the Prophet of Strength too.
Oh, then definitely Cosmic.
Okay, then we'll send it to Cosmic.
Okay, you guys send it to Cosmic. Yeah. The giant ape. Axebeak. Which Axebeak did you polymorph? Strawberry or the other one?
Strawberry, the other one.
Strawberry and Meryl.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll do Strawberry.
Okay, so the ape is like a giant pink and white ape.
Yeah.
And he grabs the she grabs the yoke of like the Axebeaks and like just holds it in one hand and is just like pulling the carriage, just like running across the snow.
Yeah, it goes Strawberry.
Barrel and Meryl. Big Barrel and Meryl.
And then I'm gonna make the carriage invisible.
I don't think you can make the whole carriage invisible.
What? Why?
Oh, it just says creature.
Yes,
Oh,
you cannot.
damn.
You're thinking of greater invisibility.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
of.
You guys make very good time. About an hour after you send your message to Cosmos, Funame, you hear back. You hear, hello. Don't know if this is working, but message received. Will be on lookout. Do you happen to know if? And then the message cuts out because it's too many words.
It's like sending a text message back in the day.
Like,
Yeah.
Text 9.
Yeah.
Here's like a data runs out.
25 characters.
You have to click a button 3 times.
You're like, oh shit, this is gonna cost me $20 to send this one text message. So you guys make it most of the way there. As night falls, you guys can actually see in the distance the giant glacier head in the distance here. At the beginning of the next morning, you guys can all get your long rests. Nothing bothers you guys too much. You know, a pack of hungry wolves kind of stalks really close to you guys in the night. But you all are very seasoned adventurers. Nothing bothers you.
Do we get any spidey sense about being followed?
You do not. None of you feel anything, including Duckblade. No feelings yet.
Oh well, can I challenge the wolves and become their alpha?
What the fuck?
Okay, so yeah, the wolves kind of stalk close to your guys' camp during the night. Duckblade, tell me exactly what you want to do.
Oh man,
don't risk it.
They're wolves, bro. I could punch them all the time.
Oh god, no. Don't waste your efforts on wolves, man. It's probably not a good idea right before we go into like a really dire situation.
Well, okay, maybe I fight wolves. They don't kill for fun. They survive.
Oh yeah, you can tell they're hunting. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Don't
let's
provoke them.
I'm going to offer them
Meat.
Do I have
Sweet Kenku meat?
Do I have sweet Kenku meat? I don't have sweet Kenku. I said I have.
You are the sweet Kenku meat.
I am the sweet Kenku meat. I don't have any meat. Okay. So
You could always toss them a ration.
I could toss them a ration, but they like meat. So I'll offer the ration to them.
Okay.
And then I'll make a strong presence to them. Like if you come to fuck me,
make an animal handling check as you try to do that and throw the meat
So
out
you're
there.
trying to peacock?
Yeah, exactly.
He's trying to peacock them.
17 plus 3.
Okay.
Wow.
That's pretty good. You throw the meat out there and you make your presence big. You know, the campfire's behind you. Your shadow is like casting off into the snow. You can see the leader of the wolf pack kind of sniffs up next to the ration that you threw in the snow, picks it up, gives you a look. He gives like a short yip to the other wolves, and he throws the ration back to them, and you can see his cold blue eyes like staring into yours, and he's just looking at you, just sitting on his haunches in the snow.
I'll say to him like, I can provide for you better than Uro.
Uro?
The Frost Maiden.
Oh.
Uro. I said I can provide for you better than Uro. Keep your family safe and well fed. And so.
Make another animal handling check.
Oh my
I
goodness.
can't believe this is happening.
Ooh. Alright, let's see. Oh!
Wow.
13 plus 3. 13 plus 3.
16. That's pretty damn good.
Oh.
You see his eyes narrow, almost as if he somehow understands what you mean. And the other wolves come out of the shadows and approach you, and they're all walking very slow. They're within touching distance of you now. Are you doing anything? They're within like biting and clawing distance, but they're all like surrounding you now.
I will get into meditating stance, but I will ready an action to dodge if needed.
Okay, yeah. But you're gonna meditate.
Yeah.
You feel the soft, fur of a wolf brush up against your shoulder. You feel the hot breath of one of them panting into an ear. And then suddenly you feel the sticky, bristly tongue of one of the wolves lick your cheek. And as you open your eyes, you see that 5 wolves are kind of sitting in a circle around you. One of them has its nose like going into your backpack, and you can see one of the wolves kind of goes like, almost as if asking for more food.
Give it to him.
I'll give it to him. What?
Are we just watching this? Is that
It's late at night. Some of you are asleep. Maybe some of you are awake. Yeah. You hand out more food, Duckblade, and all the wolves seem to be following you now.
Cool. I got a wolf pack. I'm gonna give them all scarves.
Oh my god.
How many more scarves do we
Think about actually.
I don't even care, but I'm gonna say you have just enough scarves to give a scarf to every one of these wolves. Anyone watching this now sees Duckblade tying on a black scarf onto every single wolf, and all the wolves kind of sit up on their haunches, and they all have their scarves on them. They guard the carriage as the night passes.
Oh god.
My duck wolves.
As you guys awaken the next morning, you guys can see, or Duckblade, you can see that the wolves are still there, and as you guys are breaking camp in the morning, all the wolves are kind of flanking around the carriage that you guys are on. You guys are about half a day's journey away from the glacier, by the way.
Okay.
You guys are very close.
Cool. Nice. Okay.
Damn, I thought we'd be closer after all that.
Are we gonna?
Well, the journey was 3 or 4 days away, and you you sped up the process by a lot.
I thought we were only a day away.
No, you were like 3 days.
Yeah,
away.
yeah. You guys were a few days away.
Yeah.
Got it.
So we're okay.
Yeah. Anything you guys want to do before break camp, or are you guys gonna head for the glacier?
I'll suggest we maybe go out hunting with the wolves, maybe catch an elk or something. But
for breakfast?
Yeah, I mean I have a bow and I have wolves, so
we got rations. I mean, I don't want to waste any more time.
Yeah, I mean we're good.
We can't waste
We're
time.
good. I mean, I can wait till next time we make camp.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, you guys head off. The glacier's within sight. No need for survival checks anymore.
All right. Yeah, we.
As you guys are about 3/4 of the way there, you guys are about a quarter mile away from the glacier. The wolf pack. You hear Duckblade. You hear like a shrill howling, and you can see in the distance that there is a pack of like wildebeests like up on a short hill a distance away from you, and you can see some of the wolf pack is breaking off, and you can see the alpha of the wolf pack. He's the biggest one. All the other wolves are breaking off, and you know, you guys are riding along, and he trots up next to the carriage, and he kind of like sticks his snout up towards you.
I look at him and I nod and I go to let him know that's my call if I ever want to hear from him again.
I hate this on so many levels.
He
oh my god, I forgot. But that's a duck call.
That's so good. He mimics your call as best he can with his wolf howl. He goes like, ho, and then he breaks off from the carriage and follows the rest of the wolf pack. You guys travel the rest of the way to the glacier without any more notice from the wolves.
How did they make that connection?
That was so funny. And you guys find yourselves in front of this giant mo-fucking glacier.
Oh my god.
I hate everything I witnessed.
Oh wait, hey, now this is a good time to, look into that Codicil White and,
It sure is.
and Giant.
So the Reged Glacier rises hundreds of feet into the sky as you guys approach. As you guys get up right next to it, you know, this immense glistening wall of blue ice stands before you. It seems impenetrable, but then you notice a lighter colored strip nearly bisects the wall at one point.
Okay.
And you hear Valin say, "This must be it. This must be the point where the frozen waterfall bisects the two glaciers. Mason, now's the time.
Do the thing.
Open the book."
All right. I gingerly kind of grasp it, and I don't know. Is it all written in Giant?
It is.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask Valinda, where do I start with this?
So as you flip open the book, you see that most of it is just kind of like praises to oral. You see the four testaments: cruelty, endurance, perseverance, all that stuff.
Sure.
And as you're passing through, you see like the rights of the Druid. And as you get to the last page, you see this titled poem called "Rime of the Frost Maiden."
Is there like a letters to the editor section, like a?
There is not. This is the last page of the book, and I'm gonna have you read this
Special
aloud.
links. Okay.
I'm gonna have you read this aloud to the group and to the glacier.
Okay. I'm gonna.
As you translate this from Giant into Common, you know, as you're speaking aloud.
Rime of the Frost Maiden.
Here we go.
Okay. We bow to she who wears the crown. Let the world shiver with dread. Clad in winter's whitest gown, her snow enshrouds the dead. Her fury sheds but frozen tears as gray clouds issue forth. Her wind across the wasteland shears, bringing blizzards from the north. Ice-kissed flowers caught mid-bloom, beauty kept in all its grace. Summer's gone to its silent tomb, stilling in her cold embrace. All the world in winter's white, sheathed in sleet and ice. Set upon never-ending night, she conjures paradise. Behold her everlasting rhyme, see how it covers all. Weep not for those she traps in time, behind her glacial wall. Sovereign of summer's lost, general of winter's war, long live the queen of cold and frost. May she reign forevermore.
Hell yeah. And as the last words leave your lips, you guys hear this deafening noise of ice cracking and shifting, just as the glacier seems to part in front of you.
What did you do, Mason?
I don't know. I just read the thing.
Out loud?
So the glacier wall was solid,
And you guys see now that this giant crack has appeared, just big enough for you guys to trek down into. You can see Valin here, and then this is the party.
I'm sorry to be so presumptuous, miss. Apparently did a good thing.
Thanks.
But yeah, the glacier cracks open, and pitch blackness down into the depths. And you see Valin, her jaw is just agape, and she says, I almost didn't believe that any of this was true. Well, no time like the present.
How do we close this behind us?
She says, well, I fear if we close it behind us, it might close us inside of it.
That's kind of what I want.
She says, I don't know the answer to that, honestly. I don't know if there's a way to reverse what we've just done.
Can I, is there anything else in this book that's of note?
Not really. As you look through, you see like the Druidic rites. This book was written by the followers of Oral as a primer on her worship.
Yeah.
The pages describe various priestly rituals and ceremonies. And then at the very end is that poem, the Rime of the Frost Maiden. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be much else in the book.
Okay. No table of contents. Alright, okay. Alright, well, it doesn't look like, this looks like this is a bunch of cultish drivel.
So
I can't
we
think
know
of any.
the she is the Frost Maiden, but who's the who?
What?
It kept saying like his, the darkness and his ominous clouds, right?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't think so.
What did it say? Her fury, all the world set upon. She conjures paradise. Behold her everlasting
Oh,
rhyme.
just all her.
No, it never.
Okay,
Yeah, it
there's
never
no
mentions
guy.
anybody else.
There's no male.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's just her.
Okay, cool. I was assuming like some weird marriage. Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's
Okay.
just about the Frost Maiden.
Yeah.
Let's sally forth into the chasm.
All right.
Like
you guys make your way down. It is pitch black. You guys, for those of you without dark vision, you will have to light a torch and kind of hold it up. The torchlight, like you guys are walking in, and the walls beside you are just solid blue gleaming ice. So as you're walking down with the torchlight, all the lights are just like bouncing around. And here we go. This chapter is called The Caves of Hunger.
Oh, nice.
Sounds thirsty.
Oh, yeah. I guess, hungry.
Gosh, I don't know. We're gonna encounter Frost Maiden shit, demon shit, or like some weird
I'm gonna lie, now I'm
Lovecraftian shit.
You just had all that chicken.
He's a growing boy.
Yeah, but I want cheesecake now.
Oh, God.
Cheese.
Yeah, he's growing wider. Oh, hey.
Hey, round is the shape.
Hey,
ooh.
I love my round branding.
Wow.
Alright, let's use Mason for the token for the party.
Nice.
Oh, hey. Hey. Smoke weed every day.
Let's change the music.
We're going to
Change the song.
Like Robert Williams. Hey, Sean, makes it go crazy. This is mine. Oh, Sean and Dragon. Hey, fly around. Oh, duck seven red. Oh,
You sound more like Roger Dangerfield than you do Robin Williams.
It's like a mix between both of them.
Hey. Oh, respect. I have none of it.
I was wondering where the rest of that was gonna go.
So, You guys walk a couple hundred feet, kind of in like a sloped path downward into this cracked glacier. As you guys hit the landing here, you come to a 30-foot high cavern. In its center, the remains of a wooden ship rest on the floor. And you can see the wooden ship doesn't appear to have sails or rudders. It appears to almost have broken wings.
Huh.
And you can see that Valand in one hand, she's holding the cube of warmth. In the other hand, she's holding the professor orb, Professor Scant. And you see the orb kind of light up and kind of beam a bit of light over the wreckage. And you hear it go, "Ba-ding! Ah, another East Sky Coach. I've always wanted to ride on one of those. Pity it's no longer in one piece." Ba-doop.
Okay.
I don't think my mend spell can help here.
Valand says, probably not.
Yeah, let's keep going.
So you guys see a path to the northeast here, a path to the northwest, southwest, and south here.
If I know anything about my time on an airplane, don't go southwest.
Let's just go south then.
Amen.
Is there any of them that go delta?
I took American last time.
You guys
There's no American?
You guys cross the cavern, torchlight flickering, past the wreckage of the Sky Coach here.
That either Sky Coach is really small or we're really big.
Both.
Both.
Can do
whatever you do, never take spirit.
Oh, I took spirit twice. It was the first time was okay. The second time was brutal.
Yeah. Anyway.
As you guys approach the area to the south here, there actually is like a sheer 20-foot drop.
Whoa.
From like a sheer icy wall that you guys would have to drop down or go back and choose a different path.
Well, we have rope and you have a shot
Well, I could just jump down. I could just leave my hook up top. And without using my grappling hook.
He's got a hook shot.
Without using the hook shot. I can just have
we also have rope.
You all have rope and hooks, yeah. Yeah.
Can we scale it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Right.
You guys take a moment, set some pittons into the ice, make sure they're secure.
Is that what they're called?
It is, yeah. And scale the 20-foot ice wall down. And then, unless anyone wants to make a release knot to get the rope back, are you guys going to leave this length of rope up on this wall here?
Sure, why not? We all have 50 foot of rope now.
You all do have 50 feet of rope, yeah.
Yeah.
It's only 20 feet of rope, so.
Well, unless you want to cut the rope, this is gonna be a whole rope roll here.
No, I'm good.
Okay, so this next area here. So, as you guys scale down the icy wall and walk a little bit further in, you guys can see sparkling icicles as long as long swords cling to this 40-foot high roof of the cavern, the floor of which is strewn with frost-covered blocks of stone and a toppled pillar. Embedded in the east wall is a glittering stone tower that appears to have crashed through the ceiling long ago. That's this area to the right here. The exposed wall is cracked and has a few small holes in it, but is otherwise intact. And as you guys light up all of this with your torchlight, Professor Scant sees it and says, "Ba-ding! That tower appears to be of Netherese construction. Were it not for the cracks and holes, the stone would be smooth as glass, shaped by wizardly magic." Ba-doop.
Okay, let's go check out that tower. Valand, what do you think?
She says, "Sure, I don't really know where we're going, but as long as it gets us closer to Yithrin, I see no problem."
Yeah.
Seems like it's maybe part of it.
Hopefully, or some piece that has crashed through.
I'm just gonna scout a little bit down those hallways just to be safe.
Yeah, Duckblade, you want to scout further down south?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to get our bases covered.
So while everybody is heading to the east, Duckblade, you're gonna head a little bit south here. I'm just gonna put the four of you on the map just for shits and giggles here.
Why not giggles and shits?
Yeah. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Sorry, give me just a second here.
I had to pull out money out of my 401k, but I got rid of all my credit card debt, so...
Hell yeah.
Nice. Good job.
Yeah, thank you, man. It was all dental bills.
Fuck,
That's
dude.
rough.
Yep.
Shit.
$6,000 worth.
That's real rough.
That's a lot.
Yeah. I know. That's after insurance, too.
So you guys head to the east here. Duckblade, you head to the south a little bit. Give me a... Duckblade, as you head to the south, you see that one path leads to the southeast and one path leads to the southwest. What are you thinking here?
Never go southwest. Southeast.
Southeast, okay. Give me a...
I remember Funame said.
I mean, hey.
I'm sorry, I didn't take American, I took United.
You're not wrong. Make a... you're trying to be sneaky, Duckblade?
Yeah.
Make a stealth check for me.
What's this? Is that it's a 10 plus 8.
18. Okay. Yeah. So, Duckblade, you start breaking off from the party, heading down here a little bit.
Okay.
Duckblade, do you have dark vision, or are you carrying a torch?
Oh, I guess I'm carrying a torch.
Okay, so you're carrying a torch. And I think Mason has to carry a torch too, right?
Yeah,
I think Funame is the only one with dark vision, actually.
I got my lantern, yeah.
Yeah, you have your bullet eye lantern, yeah. So Duckblade, you head down here with your torchlight. Why is this fucking 480p? What is happening?
You're super zoomed in, maybe?
No, the zoom doesn't matter.
Oh Jesus!
It should. It should clear. Oh, there it goes. It should clear. It was just holding up for a second. So Duckblade, you head down and examine this area down here. So you see the top of a partially shattered tower rests on its side in the middle of this 30-foot high cavern. Long icicles hang from the ceiling above the toppled spire. North of the tower is a 15-foot diameter hole in the floor that seems to be the upper end of a tunnel that goes straight down. So this tunnel right here. And the ice appears to be smooth.
Not ribbed for pleasure?
Not ribbed.
Are there any openings in the tower that fell aside?
Yeah. There's a couple shattered windows and broken pieces that you can climb into the tower if you want to.
I'm gonna go back to the guys and tell them what I saw.
Okay. So you start heading back to the group. In the meantime, were you guys going to investigate this tower over here?
I was gonna send Owlie in.
Yeah. You can send Owlie in. No problem at all.
It'll be twice as fast.
I guess so. Whatever the fuck you want to do with your fucking owl.
Go on.
So you send Owlie inside. And,
shortcut.
Little remains of this tower besides its outer shell. The interior walls are decorated with shifting geometric patterns. A human skeleton in white robes lies on the uneven floor. And as Owlie reports this back to you and you guys take a closer look, Professor Scant scans his light over the walls and the skeleton and says, "Boop. Netherese spellcasters would come to towers like this one to regain their spent magic more quickly. Despite the expensive damage, I would venture to guess that the tower still works. Ba-doop.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and Duckblade, while you're venturing back to the party, while you're in this hallway right here that's going up a little bit, and your torchlight is kind of like flickering off of the icy walls here. Make a wisdom save for me.
Save.
Hope you saved.
Okay. 12.
Plus?
Plus my wisdom, right?
Yep.
15.
15. Duckblade, you're coming back from seeing this broken tower and the hole in the ground, and you're walking back up this little hallway here with the torchlight flickering off the icy walls. And as you're rounding the corner through the sheer ice wall, you see a dark, hulking shape that seems to be moving through the ice, almost as if it were swimming through the ice somehow. And you see that this giant hulking shape seems to have like tentacles coming off of its face. And as you blink, it's suddenly not there as you crest the upper side of the hallway.
Jeez.
And I know what mind flayers are.
Mm-hmm.
I know the history.
Was it a mind flare?
It looks like a. I mean, it reminds me of a giant.
It was giant. It's the head with the tentacles coming off were maybe like a couple stories big. I mean, you saw this like looking through the icy expanse.
Oh my gosh! Did it look like a giant mind flare type thing, or did it look like more
kind of?
Do I know what an octopus is?
Yeah. It looks more like an octopus. Yeah, where it just like has tentacles like coming off of it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go into the tower.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Duckblade, you regain with the party. You can choose to tell them or not
When
what
it disappeared,
you saw.
did it seem to just like...
Oh, it disappeared.
It just like
yeah.
flipped?
You blinked and it wasn't there anymore.
Yeah, I saw an ice monster.
Can you describe it?
Yeah, it had tentacles like a big old octopus in the water, and its shadow was scary, that guy. We don't know what that guy was. Never mind.
Well, Duckblade, ice does make things appear larger on the other side of them.
Valin looks to you, Funame, and nods, and she turns to you, Duckblade, and puts a hand on your shoulder, and she says, "Ice madness is a real thing."
Ice madness.
I hand Duckblade a card. I have some services that may be of help.
With the flickers of the torchlight and the shadows, I mean, your mind could
I'm
play
in disbelief.
Your mind could play tricks on you in the ice. You know, it's okay.
Ice madness, huh?
Ice madness.
I'm gonna play along.
Ice madness.
Yes, ice madness. It's
ice madness.
MTG Sardine. Cheers, Brandon the Bland Man.
Oh man.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Who's that?
What's up, Sardine?
Hey.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
Cheers. Yeah. So you guys are back. You guys enter the tower. Quick question: are any of these spellcasters missing any spell slots?
I can be.
Well, I'm not asking you if you can be. Are you?
I am not.
Okay.
Yep.
Valin is not either. Nothing happens.
Well, when Professor Egghead said that this is a place where they come to recharge, can I just cast a spell to test it?
Sure.
All right.
You can cast a spell outside and then step inside.
Oh,
Also,
yeah.
let's be
Good
real.
point.
This guy's a fucking Pokedex, all right?
Yeah. No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna step outside of the
He's
tower.
Dexter.
I'm gonna step outside the tower. I'm gonna make Duckblade invisible.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna walk back into the tower.
I want to investigate the skeleton in white robes.
Absolutely. So Funame, you cast a spell.
You make Duckblade invisible.
That's a 3rd level spell slot.
Second
2nd level spell slot, and then you walk back in the tower.
Mm-hmm.
So you, when you're inside the tower, you can see the hieroglyphics kind of like moving around the inside of the tower, and you feel yourself kind of recharge a little bit, and you regain that spell slot. Mason, as you investigate the skeleton, you see it wears a silver holy symbol shaped like a 4-pointed star on it.
Okay, take it.
Absolutely. And make a history check for me. And anyone else looking at the 4-pointed star can also make a history check.
15 plus.
No, I got 9.
My history is
8. 15 plus 8.
Okay.
So 23?
I
got
got
a 23.
13.
Anyone want another beer?
No, but I will
yes, please.
say, did you tell me I have ice madness and turn me invisible?
Yes. It's because I'm a monster.
What was the highest history check?
He got 23.
Funame got 23.
15 plus 8.
Yep.
So Funame would know that this is a holy symbol of Mistral.
Mistral.
Yep. So Mistral was the original god of magic, who doesn't exist anymore. She's been dead for thousands of years.
What killed her?
Canadians.
Funame would know that Mistral sacrificed herself to keep the weave of magic alive. After her sacrifice, Mistral was reincarnated as a different god called Mistra, which has a different magical symbol. So this holy symbol of Mistral that you're looking at is at least a few thousand years old.
Do you mind if I take it?
Go for it.
I don't see why not.
It feels like it belongs to you, almost.
It is of my people. The magicians.
Unless Valen wants
Sure,
it,
whatever. I hold no special bond to this.
Valen has no interest in it. She concurs with your findings, and she says, "Yes, I suspect that no one has been here for many, many years."
Is there anything else on this? No, just the robes.
That's it. Just the robes and the holy
skeleton.
Yep.
I will take the robes and put them in my bag.
Sure, absolutely. They are ragged, pale gray robes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we get to the other side of this?
Yes, yes. So there is another hole in the wall of the tower on the other side that you can go to. There are also many other directions you guys can choose as well.
I think, I don't know.
It is totally up to you.
Let's go through. Yeah, let's keep going.
All right.
I agree.
You guys cross through the other side of the tower here,
and let's stick together so Duckblade doesn't get any
I just
more
say,
of that.
Duckblade? He's still invisible.
Don't be a dick.
But he is still invisible.
Let's keep
Since I'm invisible, can I try and pants Funame?
Absolutely.
You can try. I've got like 6 belt buckles
Oh,
on.
what?
One that apparently
That's right,
can't be removed.
I can't.
It cannot be
Because
removed.
he can't take his pants off.
I cannot.
Well, he can't. So he can't willingly relinquish the sword, but you could pants him.
The
belt buckle.
It's all
won't-
up
the
to
belt
the
buckle won't come undone.
Okay.
It's all
What
up
do
to
you,
the.
What do you want to do, Duckblade?
I'm invisible. I'm gonna try and pants him.
Okay. Roll a dexterity check against your dexterity to see if you
Well,
can.
the fire deity could just think it's funny and like
Do I
let
get
you
advantage?
just undo the belt.
Well, no. It's just gonna be a straight roll off.
12
7
plus 3, 15.
7 plus dexterity. 7 plus 5. 13.
Funame, you feel
12.
someone tugging at your pants, and you kind of just like hold your belt in place as Duckblade's just trying to like pull your pants down.
I don't say anything. I
don't say anything.
I just slowly stop and walk away, like, so he doesn't like.
I pretend that I was trying to adjust myself anyways, like that you weren't actually there.
Don't know this was Duck Blood.
You guys see Valin stifling a little bit of a giggle. She's just like.
Oh man, I'm so glad you're still alive, Valin.
So you guys crawl out of the other side of the broken wall of this tower.
Yeah.
Nothing really of note in this room. You guys can see a couple of paths heading off to the north and northeast here, and then another path that slopes down to the southeast.
Let's go down to the southeast.
Yeah, as long as it's not southwest.
Yeah.
All right. Not southwest. You guys take the take the south western. Oh my God, Valin, please. There we go. Okay. Let's see here.
Did Valin get another familiar yet? Because mine should
She
be
did,
100
yes.
feet ahead of us.
She decided not to get an owl. She has a stark white snowy cat draped around her shoulders.
Cute.
We should be able to see 100 feet in front of us, or at least 50.
Yes.
He'll get to that.
Just a second here.
Relax.
He's cooking up the
We
potion.
should, no.
D4.
Uh-oh. 2.
Mason.
Mm-hmm.
As you're, you kind of, as you guys are walking towards the southeastern hallway here, you kind of take the back of the pack here. You're kind of looking back to see the cavern, and as you turn forward again, you see each of your party members. Their flesh is like withered and blue, and you see black worms crawling out of their ears and noses and mouths, and you kind of gasp and like blink your eyes for a second, and as you open your eyes again,
Ice madness.
You notice that everybody's perfectly fine.
Okay.
Ice madness.
Yeah, a little bit of ice madness.
I'm gonna tell them about my ice madness.
Ice madness.
Valin goes, oh, it comes for us all.
I'm not joking.
Do drink some more water, Mason.
Ice madness.
But yes, Owly does scout out a little bit ahead here. And Owly finds that the room that Duckblade went into earlier actually connects to the room that you guys are entering now, as you guys walk down this pathway here.
Does Owly succumb to ice madness?
Not yet.
Ooh.
Ice madness.
His head just starts spinning in circles.
As you guys come down to this area though and see the broken tower, so far the caves have been eerily silent, besides for your own boots and the flickering of the torch. And as you guys come down into this area, you guys hear this maniacal cackling laughter begin to bounce off of the walls. And you see Valin look around and she says, "Please tell me everyone heard that, or am I suffering from ice madness?"
No, we definitely heard you.
I pull out the hook shot. I was like, ice madness is coming.
Are you
for
still
us all.
invisible?
Yeah, he is.
None
of us can see him.
Duckblade is still invisible.
Wait, can you see the hook shot floating?
No, stuff that you're carrying is invisible also.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely heard that too. Oh gosh.
Valin says, "Great. Well, we're not bloody alone here."
Oh, it's another cauldron witch.
And the soap makers, they be stirring.
Ice madness.
Well, this is the cavern that you guys find yourselves in.
Let's find out what that tower is.
There appears to be no exit to this room besides the giant hole, by the way.
Okay.
I'll send Owly down the hole. Like, I'll stand on the edge of the hole and I'll just
I want to see what's inside that spire.
Yeah. So,
Funame,
you start to send Owly down the hole.
Mason and Duckblade, you guys start examining the toppled spire here. So you guys squirm your way inside of this broken tower. Let's see here. So there's a bit of rubble that you guys kind of have to clear. Tucked inside the attic of the spire, which seems to be the only thing intact, as you guys like kind of make your way through and clear rubble aside. You guys see a wooden chest with a sliding bolt latch that seems to be completely iced over.
Okay. I'd like to take a crack at it.
Yeah. What would you like to do?
I'd like to just kind of pommel the ice with my gauntlet and break it away and see if I can open up that latch.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you give the iced over latch a couple of quick jabs. The ice breaks away and the latch kind of gets pushed into the chest as well, but you're able to pull it off and lift it open. Inside you see a bunch of smashed glass. But you do see 2 potions of healing that seem to have survived.
All right.
Nice.
These are bigger than the potions of healing that you guys have, and they are a deeper red. These are potions of superior healing.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay. I need to. Come on, please.
Those are worth like 9,000 gold each.
They are worth a bit
in this economy.
And
these heal 8d4 plus 8.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
wow.
Yeah.
All right. Let me. Yes. 2 of them.
2 of them.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, that means we have a tough road ahead of us, I guess. What about this glass that's inside the chest? Is it Chardolin?
No. Just a bunch of broken glass that seems to have broken in the fall.
Chardolin is metal.
Chardolin is metal.
8d4 plus 8. Okay.
8d4 plus 8, yeah.
Wow.
I will carefully pick up some glass and put it in my bag.
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah, I got 2 of those bad boys, and I think I'm all potted up. I'm a weed head. I got pots for days.
He's ready to die. Oh, you added that to your thing?
The shards of glass. He has the potions.
I got the potions.
Yeah, and nothing else in the attic. Everything seems to be just smashed splinters of wood and stone.
All right.
Surprisingly, this chest was still intact, even though most of its things were broken inside.
I got some pot.
As you send Owly down the hole, let me see here.
Hate D4 is insane.
That's a whole 5 damage you might restore.
I know, right? No, the way I roll, 8d4, 5 damage. How am I gonna roll less than 1?
You'll find a way, don't worry.
That's like a...
Oh, Matt, you ripped it.
Oh, that's fine.
That poor thing. We're just going to have to buy you another one.
Okay, that's what it was. Okay. So Owly starts making its way down. The hole here.
Fast.
Faces past and Owly's homebound.
That's inside the tunnel, the tower?
This is inside the tunnel.
Oh, wow. Is that all going down?
Owly makes it 100 feet down and does not reach the end of the tunnel.
Damn.
Wowzers. Okay. Well.
And as you're looking through Owly's eyes and your connection starts to get hazy as you reach that 100 feet point. There's no more deeper than Owly can go. And this is a very steep, so the hole goes straight down for the first 20 feet and then sharply curves into this deep slide. that goes for the rest of the 80 feet. And then, yeah.
Does anyone want to explore more, or shall we take the dive?
I don't know. There's no good exit if we dive in. I mean, not that we can see. I think we should look outside and see if there's a way out first.
Well, explore the other rooms.
Yeah.
Need I remind you? We still need to figure out what's laughing at us.
Oh yeah, let's go look for that laughing person. How dare they disrespect us?
Ice madness.
With the mockery. Ice madness is killing it.
Just when you say that, Mason, Funame, you feel this hot breath against the back of your neck, and you smell rotten flesh and sulfur. And as you turn to look behind you, you see nothing.
Well, I see them.
Well, yeah.
I'm just gonna say, oh, Kenku breath.
And Valin looks at you and goes, Ice madness.
Kenku breath is notoriously good.
Ice madness.
Notoriously good.
Kenku breath smells like peppermint.
Peppermint. Oh, well, Uta's peppermint.
All they eat is peppermint. Everyone knows this.
I watched him eat a wolf.
Oh, well.
I love wolves.
Was it a peppermint wolf?
A peppermint wolf.
It was a
Yeah,
peppermint.
so what's the plan? You guys not hopping down this big ominous hole that you probably shouldn't hop down?
Or are we gonna explore?
I don't want to jump down that big ominous hole.
Yeah, let's check out.
I do.
You guys have plenty of options. There are rooms that you missed in the very beginning. There's a pathway here, pathway there.
Let's check out northeast.
East?
Yeah, northeast, so we don't get, so we still don't go southwest yet.
All right, you guys head back up, and Duckblade, you said east, so you guys are going to take this pathway here. Northwest. All right.
It doesn't seem like. Oh, hey.
Oh, what is that? Looks like a head.
So, as you guys approach this room, torchlight flickering off the icy walls, lying on its side in the middle of this 20-foot high cave is an enormous head made out of iron. Its eyes aglow with a golden light.
Aglow?
And I can show you guys a little bit of a...
What does Professor X's Pokedex say?
I can show you guys a picture here, and I'll tell you what Professor has to say.
Professor?
That's not the right one. And I need you.
I can't get this fucking song out of my head. I'm gonna have to listen to it.
So this is the size of the giant head that you guys have found, with its eyes aglow with that golden
Yeah, I'm immediately fascinated with this.
That's
I'm gonna
dope.
walk up to it and like try and put it on.
Professor Scant pipes up and says, "Boodabip, this appears to be the head of an iron golem detached from its body. Strangely, it still seems to be working."
Oh.
Ba-doop.
Can we talk to it?
Valin says, "Possibly."
No, I mean, I'm asking the DM.
I mean, you guys could do whatever you like.
I'm gonna wave my hand in front of its eye and see if it responds.
I'm missing. If it's still on and its body's missing, its body could be still...
Anywhere? Yeah. I mean,
Mason, as you get down in front of it and kind of wave your hands in front of it, you see it slowly blink, as if to acknowledge you.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Can you hear me, man?
Blink once for yes.
Blink once for yes, twice for no.
It doesn't seem to respond, and Valin says, "Oh, of course. Well, if the Netherese made this artifact, of course it would only respond to the Netherese language.
Oh.
Professor, do you mind?" And Professor says, "Entering translation mode." And as you speak, it speaks out loud in a different language.
Ooh.
And you see, and what did you say? You said blink 1 for yes?
Yeah, twice for no. Can you hear me? Yeah.
You see it blink once.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, hey. Where do you know where your body is?
He blinks twice.
Okay, so he doesn't know where his body is.
Ask him, can it speak?
Can you speak?
It blinks twice.
Do you have a brain?
It doesn't blink for a long time, and then it blinks once.
I'm gonna use the Starlink to try and reach out to
you try to reach out. You don't get anything in the Starlink.
No big brain.
Yeah.
If it can only answer yes or no. We know it's made by Netherese. I'm gonna ask it. Were you made to protect something?
It blinks once.
What's the name of that thing again?
Which thing?
The thing we're trying to get.
The Mythalar?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask if it's made to protect the Mythalar.
It blinks twice.
Okay, all right. Interesting. Okay. Is there danger ahead?
It takes a long moment, and then it blinks 3 times.
Oh. What's 3 times mean?
Is 3 times? Ask it if
yes
3 times
no.
means unknown.
Does 3 times mean maybe?
It blinks once.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it's okay. Yeah. So how much do I know about golems?
I'd say probably the same amount that everyone knows. It takes a very powerful wizard to enchant, iron or clay or stone with the powers of sentience. You know that golems usually have a very limited brain capacity, and they usually have a singular function, whether they're obeying commands, whether they're guarding a specific spot or completing a specific task. That's what you know about golems.
And do I know they can exist without their creator?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. You know that they do persist long past their creator. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Not like a
simulacrum.
Right.
Yes. Yeah. Not like a simulacrum. Yeah.
Yeah. Golems are like it's animated material that just kind of they're like automatons. Okay. Does anyone want to ask this thing anything else? I think it says that there might be danger ahead, but it doesn't know.
You should ask him where's the rest of them.
We already did.
Well, we already did. Did you know where your body is? And he says no.
He said he didn't know.
I want to ask him. Wait, hold on. I want to ask him. Can you move the rest of your body?
He blinks twice.
Okay. All right. Well.
I would like to ask it what is its current power source?
Well, it can only answer yes and no.
It blinks 3 times.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you know where your current power source is?
He blinks twice.
Okay.
I'm gonna go behind him and look to see if there's anything inside there.
Inside the head. Yeah. You take a look around. It doesn't appear to be. Where the head seems to have been cleaved off from the body is just like solid iron. There doesn't appear to be like anything inside of the golem. It just appears to be solid.
Okay.
Yeah, they're usually kind of just like, they're not like machines.
Well, I'm done with this guy. We can move on.
Okay.
Unless Spoonman got something he wants to do with this head.
Well, I don't think you can put it in your bag.
Dang,
it's way too fucking
how
big.
How cool would that be if I could just pull that out?
It would be pretty cool. I want to ask it.
As you guys are talking to the golem, Duckblade, you went around to the other side to take a look, and Duckblade, you hear wet, slopping footprints coming up from the hallway behind you.
And is Duckblade still invisible?
Yes, he is still invisible. And as you turn around, you see a man
walking slowly up the hallway. His fingers are black with frostbite, and his mouth is agape in what appears to be a silent scream. And as you're staring at him and you blink, he disappears.
That's madness!
Where are you, Duckblade?
It's got me, Wilson. That's madness. It's got me.
Okay.
It's got me.
Hey, relax.
That's
right.
No one can comfort him because he's invisible.
Exactly.
Stay close to the group wherever you are.
Where am I?
He's like, I can't even see myself.
I'm gonna ask the golem if Ice Madness is real.
The golem blinks once.
Yeah. Okay. The Ice Madness is apparently a real thing. So we can take solace in that. At least the golem says so. All right. I don't know, golem. Here's some important mission critical stuff. Are we close to the mithril or the myth?
Or to Yithrin?
Are we close to Yithrin or the Mythalar?
He takes a moment and he blinks 3 times.
Ask him, does he even know what the Mythalar is?
Oh yeah, do you know what the Mythalar is?
It takes a moment to answer and then it blinks once.
Do you know where Yithrin is?
He blinks twice.
Okay, all right. He doesn't even know.
Do you know what love is?
He blinks in a series of Morse code that spells out "Baby, don't hurt me." As you guys are finishing up with the,
I think we're done with the golem head. Unless you want to ask him anything.
No, we're good.
Your passive perception is 20. Duckblade?
Yeah. I want to ask the golem if it's happy.
Blinks twice. Golems can't really feel emotion unless you command them to. It's weird. Like,
I don't think they're very emotional. Yeah.
Unless you create it to feel an emotion, then it can't feel an emotion.
Why did you give me emotions, Father?
I mean, you could create an angry golem. That's
Father, help!
You could create.
Okay,
Yeah.
I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, hey! Don't forget, we all had +1 to saving throws.
+2.
+2 to saving
as long as they're within your aura, which they are.
Yes.
Okay. What? 10 plus 5. 15.
That's 17 + 4.
How big is your aura? 15 feet?
It is. I believe it's. Ooh. Good question. Can I exit out of that window? Oh.
10 feet.
Yeah, it's 10 feet.
10 feet, okay. Oh, I need to know because I'm going to put your aura on the screen here. There we go. We'll say Duckblade made it back to get in the aura. Okay, so Duckblade, you got a 15?
Mm-hmm. That's with the aura bonus.
Okay, Funame got 11, aura bonus to 13.
And I got a 17 + 2 + 2.
Okay.
So that's 4. Yeah.
And Valin. Why did I close her character sheet? God damn it. Valin is going to save as well. She rolled a 23 + 2, 25. Okay, so something's going to happen. You guys hear the laughter again. The laughter bouncing off the ice walls, echoing around you. But this time, it appears to be much louder and closer. And this time, it appears to be piercing into your psyche. You can hear it inside of your brain. And Funame, you succumb. You are now frightened. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
To the yeah.
That's the opposite.
Hell yeah.
Hell no.
No.
To the no. Hell to the no.
Hell no.
To the no. To the no.
To the no.
Hell to the no.
That's a 6, right?
9.
Oh, nice. So I got.
Remember, the dot is where the bottom of the number is. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, come on. You can do this. You can do this.
Do you just want me to go ahead and roll initiative for Owly?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Ooh.
If it's me versus them, I still want to control my character. If that's okay. With prejudice.
No, you're just frightened.
No, lame. I wanted to take down my teammates. In a fit of rage.
I want to punch you.
I want you to punch me, Dale.
I want to hit the duck blonde.
Go on and hit me.
Let's see if this works.
Come on.
I imagine that scene from Matrix. It's like, I know Kung Fu, and it's just like, show me.
And
did that work?
It did. You rolled initiative, but I don't think you had your token highlighted.
I tried.
It's. I'll roll it for you real quick and change it to 3.
All right. Sorry.
No, you're all good, buddy.
I tried my best. It's very hard to do this on the
yeah.
on
It's
the mobile.
it's tough to do it on mobile for
Mm-hmm.
sure. Okay.
I like this track.
I know
Me
this
too.
track's a
baller.
banger.
This track is straight up fire.
And we're fighting against the ice madness.
We are fighting against the ice madness, it
Ice
seems.
madness.
Ice madness.
This is my favorite Axel Thyself song.
So.
Shut up. What's this?
I'm listening to something different.
Yeah.
Great.
You
Everyone's proud
suck.
of you. So, what frightened means, Brandon, is that you have disadvantage on ability and attack rolls while the source of your fear is within your sight, and you also can't willingly move closer to your fear. That is the only restrictions on being frightened.
So as long as I have my eyes open.
That's interesting.
Source of your fear with a Z.
It says within line of sight, so I think if you could see it, then it's scaring you.
Remember
what if I see it through somebody else's eyes?
Then it's still scaring you.
the Cauldron Bog Witch lady had fear too.
Yeah, line of sight just means that you could see it, not that you can see it.
Is it that when it sees me or when I see it?
No, if you're seeing it.
I can't move towards it, and I'm at disadvantage.
To attack it. Anything else is fair game. So, but you don't know what you're afraid of yet. And the thing that you're afraid of is going first.
And is it in his line of sight?
Damn. It's my paycheck.
So here we go. Let's see here. What is it gonna do? It's got some fun stuff.
Can I react to being fearful of something that I don't know I'm
sure
afraid
can't.
of?
Thanks for asking.
You can shout ice madness really loudly.
So you guys hear the cackling laughter, and you guys see Funame succumb to the psychic attack of being afraid. You guys see Funame start to panic. Everybody but Mason sees this thing come out of the ice wall behind Mason.
It just seems to walk through the ice as if the ice doesn't exist. And it appears behind Mason.
Okay.
This is what it looks like.
Oh, that's scary.
It's a red Yeti.
It looks like a gnoll, but its face is covered with blood, and its fangs are extremely elongated.
What is there to even eat down here if it's been down here for like a millennia?
Good question. Mason, you now can feel this thing behind you. You can feel its hot breath, and you can hear its laughter.
All right.
And it is going to try to claw at you.
As you hear it laugh, all you hear is Nicki Minaj going.
Shut up. Snarls and Nicki Minaj.
Oh, it rolled a critical failure. That is
Nice.
going to be a miss on you, Mason, as you quickly turn around and get your shield up and block this thing's nasty claws coming down on you. Then it reaches its head in close and tries to get a bite on you.
Okay.
22?
That definitely hits.
So you take 15 piercing damage, a plus 15 necrotic damage.
Oh.
And your maximum hit points are now negative 15.
Okay. All right. So that's a lot of stuff. Hold on.
It is. I'll give you a moment.
Okay. So 15. That's
So-
minus 10 temporary. Plus 5.
And
so
then-
15 plus another 15 damage. So that's 20.
Yep.
Off of.
And then
20,
go ahead and make a
40.
mark next to your maximum hit points for a negative 15 to your max.
So that'd be its net negative 10.
And this thing sinks its teeth into your neck, and you can feel your life energy being sucked out of you.
So my max is 45 now.
This thing is giving you the Gok 9000.
All right. Does that come back? Or is it?
It sure maybe.
Oh my god.
It is Owly 5's turn. What are Owly's instructions?
I'm gonna perch on Mason's shoulder
Mm-hmm.
and hold an action.
What action is it holding?
It's not technically an attack, but it's
Well,
an
that's good
attack.
because it can't attack.
Let's say helping, because I'm gonna give it fire breathing.
Yeah,
and
that's fine.
Fire breathing is not an attack.
Yeah, you can give it fire breathing on your turn. You can cast fire breathing through it.
Right, but it can actually take fire breathing as an action.
Can it?
Yeah, because fire breathing isn't an attack. It's not a standard attack.
Because I know you can cast spells through your owl, but I think the spells through your familiar have to be touch. I'll look it up.
Because I got plus 5 for AS and net
the
negative
creature
10.
can use
Oh my
an
God.
action to exhale energy of the chosen type. Owly can just do it on its own.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Owly can't, the only problem is Owly can't hold an action that it doesn't have. You're going to have to tell it to do something different this turn, and then after you cast fire breathing on it, it can do that on its next turn.
I just lost 15 max health points.
What I'm saying is you can't tell Owly to hold on to do something that it can't do yet.
I have a 14 on my initiative.
Oh, were you not on that, Duckblade?
I don't think so.
Oh, what the heck? How'd you not get on there?
Well, he doesn't have his laptop.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad, homie. I totally forgot. Let me put your 14 in there. go. Get your 14 in there.
Oh my god. Oh, the reduction lasts until the target finishes a long rest. Damn it.
Oh.
That's rough, man. Woo.
Okay. Instead, I'm gonna have.
I was worried.
I'm gonna have Owly hang back a little bit, actually. Then.
You could distract the guy. Give him disadvantage.
But I don't want him to hit Owly. We're in very tight spaces. I don't have much freedom with Owly.
Oh my god, dude. He just get him back.
Dude, Sam Fisher only lives once.
Owly 5 will never die. How dare you?
You know how many...
You're such a dick, dude.
You know how many...
You only throw my creatures out in front of you whenever it's convenient to you. What about me, huh? What about the creature? What if Owly 5 has a feeling? A single feeling.
Wait, what's this creature's name again?
Owly 5.
5? Oh, okay. I was...
Not to be confused with Rata 3.
Yeah.
Rata 3.
I was under the impression that these things weren't replaceable. Or were replaceable.
I mean, they're theoretically not.
Yeah.
Because
or
now
were
he's on number 5.
replaceable.
Owly 5 doesn't remember Owly 1.
You're
I'm just saying.
You're making it sound like you can't fucking just get him back after a short rest. I don't know. I'm sorry about your fucking owl. But I just lost 15 max hit points, my dude.
You lost 16
Maybe you should get your own
max?
damn familiar then.
Yeah.
I think that's an okay idea. Is to
And he still
do
refuses
Owly
to distract the thing. Alright, yeah.
Okay.
What a fucking asshole.
Owly's taking
Yeah,
the
you
helping
fucking
action.
did. Okay,
Okay,
but when you
it
rest, you'll get it
is
back. Okay.
Duckblade's turn.
Holy
And you guys
crap.
are in tight quarters here.
Alright, I have my spear. Can I hit the thingy?
You can shoot it with an arrow.
You are not able to get within melee range of it. It is in a tight corridor packed in with Mason and Funame.
I'll pull out my Kusarigama. Can I go over
Can
his
he
shoulder?
hold? No, he can't. Never mind.
Yeah, if you move over to here, you are actually within range with your Kusarigama.
Alright, let's do that.
All right,
give it an attack.
go ahead and attack.
A Kusarigama, +7. 10 plus 7, 17.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
6 plus,
Oh, you're still invisible, too.
6 plus 5.
Now that he's attacked, he's not
Oh,
invisible
okay.
anymore.
But he gets advantage on his first hit, I think.
11.
Yeah, roll again just to see if you roll another d20 just to see if you get a nat 20.
Nope.
Okay, you're good. Yeah, 11 damage.
Cool.
Are you gonna hit him again?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and roll second attack.
1.
Oh, critical.
That's a critical failure. So your first attack hits, your Kusarigama goes out, and it kind of gets into the gnoll's shoulder. You notice though, like when you pull your weapon back, you've fought a lot of things. It doesn't seem like this thing got really hurt by your weapon. You don't even see you see just like a mark where the weapon was, and you don't see any blood or anything coming off. It doesn't look very injured.
Interesting.
Don't you have silver weapons?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. I'll pull out my silver sword and I'll stand back.
You want to back up a little bit?
Yeah, to give Mason opportunity to step back.
Okay. You want to move to like here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Silver only works on werewolves.
There are some creatures that silver will have an effect on.
No.
Not all.
Is that it for you, Duckblade?
Yes.
Okay. Funame, you're up, buddy.
Alright, I'm gonna give Mason some breathing room.
Oh, I thought you were gonna complain about how you couldn't use an explosion spell right now because I'm standing there.
That was my first choice, yeah.
That's what I thought.
You were very close. No, we're going to... We're gonna Blade Song. And then...
How's that go again?
They were the soap makers and they were stirring.
They were stirring.
Yeah. And then I'm going to Misty Step. and I'm gonna get on the other side of him.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Right on the other side of him.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
Teleports behind you. Nothing personnel,
Personnel,
kid.
And then I unfortunately can only make one attack now.
The most animal thing.
Yeah, pretty.
I'm gonna pull out my flaming blade, and I'm gonna tell him to.
You hear Plorg in your mind say, "Yes, finally, I
I'm gonna
thirst
tell
for
him,
flesh."
Let me know what this tastes like, and then I'm gonna
Take a swing.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, roll an attack.
Thousands of bad guys with swords.
Thousands of bad guys with swords.
I don't know what it tastes like.
Oh,
It smells
apparently
like teen
he's
spirit.
old as fuck right now.
10 is a miss as
Damn.
the knoll turns around and kind of elbows your blade out of the way.
Damn you, Plorg.
You do have an extra attack though.
I used Misty Step.
Yeah, that's your bonus action.
No, bonus action was Blade Song.
Then if you used Misty Step as your action, you actually would get no attack at all.
That's why I said I thought I had no attack.
Gotcha. Yeah, no attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's fine. So no attack. That is it for Funame. It is Valin's turn. And she says, the creature from the Ice Madness is real!
No, it's
Ice madness, ice madness, ice madness.
And she fires off.
Can she even see from there?
Yeah, what do you mean?
She's a giant chunk of wall.
Oh, she can peek her head around the corner. She's gonna fire off a quick spell and terribly miss with a 9. And then she's gonna back up a little bit next to Duckblade. And it is Mason's turn.
Sick. Yeah, dog. Yeah, dog. Doggy. Dog. I'm gonna take a swing at this mofo, but let me check something real quick. Oh.
You wanna watch skeletons dance?
Yeah, dude. That looks like a school project I made in 11th grade.
It's very close.
Yeah. Okay, that's actually pretty cool, though. I couldn't have made that.
All right.
Hey,
Yeah.
what's up, Ursa? What's going on?
Hey.
Caught us in the middle of
Hey, Ursa, yeah, still applies.
I am going to frickin' try and whack him.
Give him the smite.
Hell yeah, dude. Roll an attack.
All right. Let's see if this will work, and hopefully I don't have to core.
11 is going to miss.
Nice. Let's try and hit him again. Character sheets.
Uh, 15 is a miss.
Nice.
As the knoll kind of just pushes you back and gets you off balance, and you're unable to hit with your warhammer there.
All right. Well, in that case,
You might want to back up.
I am going to cast Shield of Faith on myself as a bonus action.
Perfect.
And bring my AC up to 22 because fuck this guy.
Alright.
And can I? Oh, if I move away, he's gonna get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, he is going to try to hit you if you move away.
I'm just gonna.
Either way, though, I mean, you're right next to him, your only target besides Funame.
I mean,
he's either gonna attack you or Funame or both.
No, I'll stay here. That's
For
fine.
sure.
Yeah. Kill Brandon first. Well, I always the paladin goes down first always.
It's true.
I always get critted hella hard.
All right, that is it for Mason. It is the Gnoll's turn, and you see he's just laughing, and his maw is just dripping with the blood that he took a chunk out of Mason's neck with.
Yeah.
And he's gonna make some moves here. First thing he's gonna do is he's gonna give a shrill whistle. He's gonna do this sharp whistle that seems to reverberate off the icy walls.
Sick.
And after that, he is going to attack Funame. Here comes the attack. 24 Funame?
My AC is 20. If I shield, I could do that, but I believe Owlie has a helping action.
Correct. This should be a disadvantage. You are right.
Wait. You said you could match it?
No, I could beat it.
Oh, you could beat it?
Okay, that is a miss. First one's a miss. It's going to try to get its claws in at you. 14 is a miss. It looks at you. You fended off both its attacks. It looks behind it. It sees Mason, who's kind of like emboldened himself with paladin powers, and the gnoll kind of like looks at you both and just falls into the ice wall and disappears.
What a little asshole.
It is Owlie's turn.
Ice madness!
Ice madness!
I'm gonna put Owlie on Mason. No. We're gonna put it on the bird shoulder, so it's a bird up.
Bird up!
Bam, 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 bam.
Bird up.
And he, well, obviously can't hold an action if he doesn't see anything, so. But he is on the shoulder of a great bird.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
Great bird.
All right. Duckblade. What would you like to do, buddy? There are no enemies around you.
Alright, since I know that fucker's there, I will hold my action. I'll pull out my silver short sword. And just get ready, so if I see him appear, I'll run and just try to plunge my silver short sword into him.
Perfect.
And if I'm lucky, to make a second hit.
Okay, so you're holding your action to attack with your silvered short sword?
Yes.
Okay. All right. If you see the gnome, right? Or the gnome. The gnome. The gnome. Okay. That is Duckblade's turn. It is an unseen enemy's turn. The torchlight that you guys are carrying is like flickering off the icy walls. You guys are looking around all the ice to see if this gnoll is gonna pop, is gonna pop out of the ice again. When suddenly the shadows themselves seem to start attacking you.
Oh God.
One of the shadows flickering off the torch or actually off your lantern, Mason, that you're holding, seems to suddenly spring to life and start to try to choke you.
Oh God.
As it appears right in front of you.
Okay.
Let's see. Here we go. 5 misses you as you're able to push this thing away, which doesn't even seem to have like a physical form. It's almost like as if you're pushing away like paper, but you managed to get this thing off of you. The shadowy light seems to coalesce around the backside of where Duckblade and Valin are. Duckblade, an enemy did appear. You can keep your held action for the gnoll, or you can choose to use it for this shadow that has appeared. What would you like to do?
I'll hold it for the gnoll.
Okay, you're gonna hold it for the gnoll. The shadow's gonna reach out and it's gonna try to strangle you too, Duckblade. And it rolled a 6. You're fine. You're able to get it away from you. As the shadow tries to overwhelm you. It is Funame's turn.
As I shrug it off, I say to Valin, "You got this one. I got eyes on the prize."
Valin says, "Okay, you're looking out for the knoll. All right, I can take care of the shade."
Nice madness.
Still kind of in the way.
Do these do these shadowy things have cool art? Let's see. Oh yeah, they're kind of cool. They're kind of freaky looking. They got like little shadowy faces.
Yeah,
they're smothering some poor dude.
Yeah, I see that.
That's kind of fun.
I really don't have a target, and if I hold my action and the dude pops out on the other side of Mason, I've wasted a turn. So
that's the problem. Yeah.
Take care of the shadow.
Yeah, I'm just gonna swing at the shadow twice.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll that first attack, buddy.
T-Weiss.
T-Weiss?
Actually,
T-W.
I can swing and cast a spell, right?
No. So your action either has to be a spell or a attack. If you use your action to attack, your bonus action can be a spell, but only if it's a spell that can be used as a bonus action. Not a cantrip. It has to be able to be used as a bonus action.
Cass, don't be a dumbass spell.
Example, Misty Step is a bonus action. Right. So you could attack, Misty Step.
Got it.
Cass, don't be a stupid piece of shit.
Yeah, also don't be a stupid piece of shit.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you cast that spell?
Yeah. Do you have that spell?
Yes, I am. And I cast it quite frequently. Yeah, we're just going to take... We're going to take 2 swings at the...
Well, why don't you cry about it?
Why don't you cry about it? Yeah. Cast it. Don't be a stupid piece of shit.
Did it pop up?
Not yet. It might just take a second.
Oh my god.
There we go. 23 is a hit. Your Crimson Immolation bursts into flame as you slice this shadow in front of you for 7. That is a hit.
Does it do fire damage too? No.
It doesn't. Yet. Maybe Funame will unlock more powers
is pretty weak.
Of this sword in the future. It is a +2 weapon. It's not weak. Jesus Christ.
It's just mad it doesn't smell lasers.
The shadow
I'm just giving Plorg nothing but shit the whole time.
As the fiery blade slices through the shadow, you see the shadow almost weaken and like shrink in size as you hit it. It seems weakened. 13, you attacked again?
Yeah, I think.
13 is a hit.
Wow.
For 6. And 6 is enough. You slice again, and the shadow seems to... You hear this faint little... and the shadow just dissipates.
Oh, nice.
Does it do a little Homer Simpson? It just kind of like...
Yeah, it just kind of fades into the shadow. All right. Funame, you still have a movement bonus action. What are you doing?
Oh, no. I don't want to leave Mason alone. Is there any way that you could get into that greater area, Mason, by chance, in your next movement?
If your goal, Funame, is to get over there, you can squeeze past Mason. You just can't stay in the same space as him.
No, I'm asking because if we're going to fight this thing out in the open, all of us can gangbang it. But if we fight in this hallway, it makes it extremely hard for us to pass each other.
You guys are trying to spit roast.
I plan on doing that, moving everybody inside of my aura and getting sucked off by all y'all.
Yeah.
Okay, so where would be an ideal place for me to position myself to stay with
To the right.
Probably on top of the golem, and then just kind of thrusting downward.
I thrust upwards. So yeah, I guess I'll move on top of the golem.
It's usually
15, 20,
you gotta
25.
go.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you can kind of get
forwards and up.
5
forward
feet,
and up.
Climb
forward
up.
and up.
Forward and up.
Yeah,
like
forward and
this?
up.
Forward and
just
up.
forward and up.
Forward and up, like that.
All right, it is Valin's turn. She's gonna turn around.
Stupid
and
piece of shit.
She's gonna shit.
Where's she gonna shit it?
See, this is why I don't want my coworkers watching this.
Hey, they can't see me.
She's gonna shit onto the shadow.
Do I have to get a doggy shit bag?
I need to pee.
To pick up after.
She's gonna cast. You're up next, Jeff. Do you want to wait just a second? It's up to you.
Gotta pee, man.
If it's urgent, you can.
I
run.
really got.
Okay, go.
His chainmail is almost
45
wet.
seconds. All right.
Run! Valen casts Vampiric Touch and fails.
Okay, I'm gonna pee too since
her turn is over. Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna pee 3, and I'm gonna pretend like I'm peeing, but stand outside of both their doors and make a ton of noise.
Well, shit on my dick and call me Sally. Let's go to ad break.
All right, Sally, let's do this.
Greetings, fellow Magic the Gathering fans. Big Man Tyrone here to welcome you to my favorite Twitch stream, MTG Lexicon.
You son of a bitch.
That's right, real cards, live, unscripted, and most assuredly, not sober.
Oh no.
Remember, MTG Lexicon is for mature audiences only, and it is in no way affiliated with Wizards of the Coast or Hasbro.
Before. That was what I was pointing at. We rehearsed this shit. No, of course not.
MTG Lexicon does not condone drinking unless you are of legal age. Come join the stream every Saturday for live play, giveaways, and drunken antics.
Here comes the pepper.
The next round is on us.
Fuck's not giving counter goes up by 1.
Oh no. Oh my match!
Dude, that was the first thing I thought.
Puts him at 6, and I get to.
This is after your
3.
attack phase.
Yeah.
Oh!
Spellgate 2.0!
I did it.
Oh, here it comes! Oh,
I'm the
shit!
worst. I'm just the absolute worst.
Oh my god, that is beer. Don't just look at it, grab.
Oh, and it's on stream.
1,
Oh,
2,
shit.
3. Oh, Spillgate!
Yay!
Woo!
Anything can happen on Wednesday.
That's this Wild Card Wednesday brought to you by Bad Beats. Here getting cards fucked up. Dude, you spilled
All the Murchokers got bought up with the Hazazons. $500 for a token. $500 Murchoker, what you got? I even searched. My playmat. I'm sorry, Joe. I'm just fucking with you.
Right, we're back.
Yeah, we're back. Looking at
Live time, drive time with Elk in the evening. Auga. Okay. So Valin tried to vampiric touch this thing and missed. She's still concentrating on that spell though, so she's gonna try again next turn. And it is Mason's turn.
Okay. Any shadows near me?
There is one shadow up near Duckblade.
I'm gonna get behind Duckblade.
Change the combat music here.
Behind
Yeah.
Duckblade or on the other side of the shadow?
So you move like 5, 10, 15. You
No,
go there.
other direction.
Other direction? You wanna go down here?
Yes. So everyone's in my aura.
Everyone is in the aura.
And let's load up the hand crossbow and see if I can pop that bad boy.
Alright.
Go get it.
Duckblade Duck! 17 hits for 4 damage. Yeah, the crossbow bolt hits the shadow, but like the shadowy stuff kind of moves and coalesces, and your crossbow bolt hits the back end of the icy wall. You think it did like a little bit of damage, but it didn't seem to hurt it that much.
Okay.
You can load up the crossbow and fire it again. The hand crossbow does have a fast loading property.
As long as you have another hand free.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah. Let's do it again.
All right. 9 is going to completely miss.
Okay,
yeah.
good.
You kind of aim a little bit too high, and it bounces off the the icy ceiling.
All right. Well.
All right. Everyone is in the aura, and that is it for Mason.
Yep.
Unseen enemy's turn. The knoll is going to reappear here.
Found you.
And the knoll is going to move forward to here. Duckblade, you were holding your action with the spear, is that right?
No, the silvered short sword.
The silvered short sword. So it's not close enough for you to make a melee attack, but what you could do is if you still want to fucking attack this thing, because you have your action held. I hate this thing.
What's going on with it?
It's going in and out.
Yeah.
It's just annoying.
They're cheap $1 transducers, and I should have probably grabbed better ones.
It's okay, buddy. It's not going to move any closer to you, so you're not able to melee attack it. What I will let you do is fucking throw that sword if you want to. Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll. As this thing emerges from the ice, fangs bared and claws swiping, go ahead and throw that sword.
There you are. Yeah.
8 plus...
plus my dexterity?
Yeah, just a regular attack, yeah.
5. 8 plus 5.
Yeah, plus your proficiency. You
Oh,
the whole
plus
attack.
7.
Okay, plus 7.
Right.
So
15.
13?
15.
Wait, 5?
8 plus 7.
Oh, 8 plus 7. I'm sorry. 15, yeah. 15 is going to miss. He sees the sword flying at him, and he just swipes it aside midair.
Damn.
And he comes up, and he is going to... He's going to give a sharp whistle. And you guys can see more of the shadows around you start to coalesce and form. And he's going to try to take a bite out of Funame. 22.
I'll shield.
All right, go ahead and make sure you mark off that spell slot as you quickly bring up a shield in front of you, and his fangs bite into the arcane energy that you're barely holding back. Also, You notice Duckblade when you stabbed your Kurosagama into his shoulder and it left a mark. You can see now that he's emerged from the ice again, there's no mark at all on his shoulder. He then goes for a claw attack on Funame again. He's already hit Mason. He's going to try to hit Funame one more time. Or actually, could do that as well. It's just going to go for a claw. 22 again at you, Funame.
Jesus.
For a claw?
Yep.
No other effects?
10 slashing. That's it, buddy.
I'll take this.
Yep. 10 slashing.
Jesus, this guy keeps rolling 22s.
It's a vampire. Vampires are tough.
Yes. You guys are under the assumption that it does appear to be vampiric in some nature. With its ability to transmutate into the ice and, you know, in its claws and its biting, it is very apparent that this thing is a vampire. That is it for the Knoll. It is Owly 5's turn.
Owly 5 is just going to get in his face with the helping action.
And start flapping his wings.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, Owly 5 slapping. It is Duckblade's turn.
Alright, little rethink my strategy. This guy's just gonna keep getting out of reach me, I think.
I found all of my tokens.
Good.
Actually,
Hell yeah.
I'm able to move diagonally to it, like right underneath the lid, right? Or is that rock
Yeah,
rubble?
yeah. You can move over there.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. You want to move here?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're kind of pressed up against the top of the golem's head, but you're fine. Yeah, you're able to move around.
Cool. Is the shade gonna attack me, or am I cool?
It is going to attack you if you move there.
Let's do it.
Okay. Here goes 14.
Nothing.
All right, you're able to push it aside as you run over to the golem's head. All right, what you gonna do?
All right. Well, my sword is on the ground somewhere, so I'll pull up my spear.
Perfect. Yeah, glass
And
steel
let's
spears in hand.
Let's blast your ass.
Your ass is blast.
Oh, 7 plus
8.
That's a miss.
7
plus 7, 14.
14 is gonna miss.
Oh, actually, there's a plus. My bad. It's a plus.
I think it's a +1 weapon too,
Yeah,
right? So it's
yeah.
+8, I
It's
think.
15. Still
Yeah,
miss.
15 misses. Yeah.
Yeah.
He actually reaches up and like grabs the spear and like throws it aside.
Ha! Oh! I'm gonna try again. What's this? Oh, death. There we go.
Nice. All right, that is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. I believe it is a 1d6 plus 1d6
Yep.
plus 1.
Yep. So 2d6 and then plus your stuff there.
1, 2, 3 plus 5, I believe.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah.
3 plus 5. Yeah. So 8 damage. Yeah, this one hits you. You get it right in its shoulder. The lightning sparks off. Zzz. This seems to hurt the monster. This magic weapon seems to have some effect. You see it tear its skin, and it gives like a short little yip, like as you kind of stab it. This one seemed to hurt.
Huh. Aren't my fists considered magic weapons at this point?
They are. They sure
Fists
are.
are considered magic
They are.
weapons.
Monks are badass. His fists are magic weapons. Yeah.
All
Do you have to get him registered with the state?
You do. Yeah.
Alright, it's go time, fucko. I'm gonna do my bonus action to punch it.
All right, go ahead.
Boom.
Wow.
That's a miss.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's a miss.
And well, I guess I'll flurry of blows her ass.
You're going to blow his ass.
It's like Dermot. I had to get my legs.
Start blowing.
Blowing.
All right, here
Keep
goes.
going. That's a fucking
Oh.
fail too. Wow. Low
Yeah.
rolls for days.
Unfortunate. Yep, he blocks your blows.
No, so there's one full point.
Did you still have a little bit of movement? Did you want to move anywhere, Duckblade, or are you good? The Knoll will try to hit you if you move away.
I'm good. I'll stop.
Okay. Right, it is the Shadow's turn. As your guys' lamplight and torchlight flickers, more shadows seem to appear around you guys. One of the shadows is going to reach out and try to strangle the shit out of Funame.
No.
Oh, wow. Good roll. 21.
I think that hits.
Is there any other effects with that?
There is, yes.
I'll Shield of Faith.
You already.
Sorry, not Shield of Faith.
You already used shield.
Oh, well then it lasts for a turn. So.
No.
Yes, until the start of your next turn. Right there.
Oh, nice. Shield is really good.
Yes.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay, so you're still shielded, so you're fine.
Wait,
next...
Shield of Faith lasts.
No, not Shield of Faith.
It's shield. Yeah.
Shield.
The next shadow is going to try to attack Mason. 20.
I'm at 22 with my
Misses
shield.
with your Shield of Faith. You're able to push the shadow away from you. Good shit. And the last shadow is going to try to attack Valin. Here it comes.
Here.
10 misses. So everybody and Duckblade's rolling death saves.
Oh, sorry. I'm
you good?
My bad. I'm trying to turn these off.
Everybody.
He failed clearly.
Yeah. Everybody got missed by the shadows, and it is Funame's turn.
Where is the silver sword that's on the floor?
It is right underneath the vampire, right here.
Okay. I'm just gonna pick it up and wail on him with both swords. So the silver and the Plorg's weak ass.
Yeah. Go ahead and attack with Plorg first, because that's your main hand weapon.
Yeah.
Keep talking shit about Plorg, man.
Oh, I do it to his face just to let him know. Still waiting. I guess I'll do it again.
Roll 20 sometimes.
Okay.
Sometimes lags a little bit.
All right. Well, hopefully we'll see if this.
There it goes. We'll just use the first one. 26 hits for 7. Perfect.
And then I did the mithril as the silver.
Okay. So that is going to be -1 because that's a +1 episode.
It's the only other sword I have.
Yeah. So 12 misses, but your magic weapon does hit for 7 slashing.
Nice.
I'm going to tell Plorg he's better than a silvered sword so far.
He says, "You're damn fucking right I am." Compare me to a silver sword.
Do I have anything else I can do? No.
Cast Big Boof.
Yeah, Big Boof it.
A Big Boof is not a bonus action.
Unfortunate.
It takes a full.
Yeah.
It takes a full.
You know what? I'm probably just a higher level than you because I can boof as a bonus action all day long.
I mean, you clearly have been boofing more than I have.
Boof.
Yeah.
Boof.
Let me see if.
If you don't have anything else for your bonus action, you can attack with your offhand weapon as a bonus action. So
I'll do that.
You can just attack again.
Yeah, with the offhand, right? So
Yeah, so this will be the silver short sword, yeah. 25 hits for 7. Yeah, you stab in with the silver short sword. You notice immediately that it doesn't do as much as Crimson Immolation does.
Plorg?
The silver short sword doesn't seem to be doing anything at all to this vampire.
That's fine.
Yeah. All right, Funame, do you want to move or are you good?
I think I'm fine. I really don't have any advantage to moving at the moment.
Okay. It is Valin's turn. She's still concentrating on her vampiric touch. She's going to try to finish off the shadow above her.
Hot.
12. God, Valin's rolling terribly. 12 is the exact number she needed to hit the shadow, and she actually kills the shadow above
nice.
her. Good shit, Valin. And she actually heals a little bit of HP from that. And it is... is she going to move? Yeah, she's actually going to move over here to try to help out. And it is Mason's turn.
Wait, sorry, time out. Fear only lasts around and then I do a check, right?
Yes. End of your turn. Make a wisdom save for me.
It's been 2 turns. That's why I asked.
Yeah. We forgot that you were feared. All of your attacks should have been a disadvantage. It's too late though. You missed most of them anyway.
I mean,
so
I also missed my
fine.
spell or my
You did, yeah. So it's okay. That's on me. I totally forgot that you were
Yeah.
feared.
That's fine.
And you saved on your fear, so you're not feared anymore. So everything's fine.
Yep. Sorry, I
Right.
just remembered it.
No,
just
you're.
now.
I just remembered too. You're all good. It happens.
Sorry.
No, it's
I
fine.
said sorry.
Sorry.
All right. What you doing, Mason?
I'm getting another Truly.
He's like, I'm gonna take another
Yes,
piss.
sir.
I'm gonna take it. I waited for this.
Yeah.
Hey, can you grab me a not blackberry?
It's my turn, and it's time to piss, baby.
He's gonna use pistol. He's gonna go in the other room and use pistol.
Classic pistol.
I'm gonna use Magic Pistol.
Magic pistol, baby.
All right, so. All right, I'm gonna.
You got this vampire right down beneath you, and you got this shadow to your left. Jokers to the right. Here I am.
Stuck in the middle with you. I'm gonna call on the Prophet of Strength.
Oh yeah, baby.
And let's fucking go, baby.
Schmite
Let's swing at
the vampire.
The vampire.
All right,
I thought you were gonna say me for a second.
Oh my god.
Oh. 15 unfortunately misses.
I get a second attack. Though.
You do.
All right.
You do.
Let's-
Yep. Go ahead and roll that one more time.
There we go.
Oh,
okay.
31.
And as a bonus action, Divine Smite.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you
of
go.
course.
There you go.
What spell level do you want to smite him for?
Oh shit! I can only my max spell is 2, so 2 is 2d8.
So it's 1 is 2d8, and then for every other level on top of that is another d8. Yeah.
It's 3d8.
So that's for your first level. Do you want to do one more, or do you just want to keep it at first level?
No, let's do another one.
All right, here it goes.
All right.
Okay.
Well.
6, 9. That is 37 damage.
Very nice. Very nice.
The vampire is whirling around, striking at Funame. You boom clock this thing on the back of its head, your warhammer flaring with holy light. The fucking vampire falls to the ground and like scrambles back up, and you see its jaws like fucking broken off to the side, and it's just like rah.
All right.
You
all right.
fucked this thing up.
Nice.
Good job.
Hell yeah.
All right.
That's it for me.
That was your 2 attacks. No
Yes.
movement. You're good.
I'm done for the rest of the game.
Yeah, that's it.
Pretty much.
No more. All right. That's it for Mason. It is the vampire's turn. He grabs his face and like breaks his jaw back into position, and he goes. And he is not happy. And he is looking at you, Mason.
Yeah, I bet.
He's going to get his claws out and try to swipe at you. 16 misses as your shield comes up and clangs. The vampire's then going to whirl around and try to bite Funame. 16 again,
Wow.
also misses.
Missed ya.
The vampire, he's kind of like looking around at you guys. He's injured.
No, fuck
And
this guy.
he sinks into the floor of the ice.
God damn
and
it.
disappears. And it is Owly 5's turn.
Oh, one of those attacks against me should have been a disadvantage, but that's fine.
When Owly's turn was up, the vampire was still under the ice. He didn't have an option to do the help action. Yeah.
We're gonna have Owly help against one of these shady motherfuckers.
Yep. You just want to do the shadow next to up here. Yeah. Perfect.
Except for he's gonna get on the same side. He's gonna do it right in front of Valen.
Okay, I see. Perfect. So he's gonna fly over here next to Valen.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Duckblade, you're up, buddy.
Fine. Well, holding the action probably wasn't the best last time. So
You
let's
take
see.
out one of these shadows.
Yeah, I'll go down to the shadow closest to Funama.
Okay, you hop onto the golem head and slide down over.
Yeah, let's pull out the spear and just poke it.
Is the golem head like reacting in any way?
Yeah, you see his eyes are just kind of moving around as you guys are just like stomping on top of him.
There we go. Haha. 26.
Yeah, 26 hits for 13 damage. Massive damage on this shadow here.
How's it looking?
It looks extremely fucked up. It's very small now and is just kind of slowly just kind of clawing at you.
Gotcha. If I use my bonus action as an unarmed, can I still keep my secondary attack to use?
Yeah, you can do that.
I'm gonna give it a quick bop in the face.
Yeah, quick punch.
Bop in the head.
That hits, and you just go boop, and your fist goes through the shadow, and this shadow disappears.
Nice. Now I'm gonna move over to the next sucker.
Perfect.
And now I'm gonna get
21 hits for 15. Yeah, you twirl your spear around, the lightning sparks through the shadow. This thing looks very fucked up and small, but the shadow is still there, just kind of hanging on to life.
Whose turn is next? The shadows itself?
Yep.
Alright, I guess I'll Flurry of Blows to finish it off then.
Okay. Go ahead and expend that key point, make another unarmed attack. 13 hits.
Oh, nice.
Yep, and you punch this thing, boop, and the shadow just dissipates. And this thing is gone.
Heck yeah, okay.
And you guys are out of combat for now.
What?
Yep.
Coward.
Coward indeed. All falls silent after the last shadow falls. And nothing seems to be coming at you anymore.
That's upsetting.
Guys, you want to head back to the spell magic room?
Yeah,
absolutely.
No, I think we should head back there and rest a bit.
It's not far. You guys retreat out of the room and make your way towards the broken tower. As you guys go inside, you see the glyphs. They don't seem to be moving inside the tower anymore, and you hear Valin go, its powers seem to be limited. Maybe I can only help one person a day. I'm not sure. Professor, do you know anything? And the orb kind of lights up and goes boop boop. Unsure about the tower's power. And then it powers off again. The Tower of Power.
Well, I propose that, I would like to take a
short rest,
long rest.
Oh, a long rest. Oh yeah, to get rid of the minus 15.
I have, whatever that thing
I looked
did
at
to me.
and asked, we're not in a rush since we're here already, right?
Yeah. So she says, we are here, of course, but we know that our enemies were most probably pursuing us.
Well, that's why I offered we should do the spell again to seal the pathway.
We could try. We could trek back and say the passage again. Maybe it closes it. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. We've been in here for an hour. Our pursuers may already be behind us. I don't know.
I mean, that's why I said it when we entered.
Wow.
Well, then maybe you should have acted on it, Funame, instead of forgetting
I'm not
about
the
it.
one with the fucking book. No, I'm kidding. Okay.
Wizard fight.
Well, I guess my next question for y'all is, do we want to do anything to block the entrance or prep ourselves for whatever?
I mean,
I just need 30 minutes, but soon it's got a huge chunk of red split I can.
No, really, he did. I have no question about doing a long rest. I just want to ensure that we secure the pathway as best as possible, obviously.
I mean, you could put down some bear traps or something.
Well, I have my one bear trap.
Yeah, there is one narrow hallway there. I think
It might dismember one of them. Maybe it'll slow them down for a few seconds.
If they can find it.
This is kind of funnel.
Oh, hey. Since you only need 4 hours, I mean, there's only one way into this?
Well, there are 2 ways in. So there's an entrance on this side of the broken tower, and then on this side of the
I'm
broken
talking
tower.
about like over here.
Oh, you're talking about at the entrance, yes.
Yes,
There's
only one entrance.
There's only one entrance to the glacier, yes.
No, I mean, you could put an invisible wall in front of the entrance to this tower thing, make it look like a flesh tower.
Like all solid?
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Because there's no top to it, right? It's
Yeah, the top goes all the way up to the ice ceiling. So there's just a little crack that you guys can squeeze through on this side, and then a crack that you guys can squeeze through on this side.
You can project
only on one side, so someone has to do.
Well, they'd have to go all the way the fuck around.
I mean,
like,
if they're
yeah.
exploring, I wouldn't.
If they're, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you're right, but it's like.
I feel like we'd hear them coming too if they take the long way.
Yeah.
So, how about this? Since we're gonna take a long rest, I can expend all my spell slots and try and collapse the entrance.
I mean, I could keep.
How are we gonna get out?
Bro, I'll use all of my spell slots to explode the entrance.
And to be honest, I just.
Valin pipes up. She says, "You know, you're not misguided. I don't disagree with you that having the entrance open isn't a good thing, but also Mason speaks truth here. If you collapse the glacier in on itself, and we succeed in our mission and aren't able to get out of the glacier, this is all for nothing."
I got rations for 20 days. I mean, we could just pound sand up here and still make
Oh,
it.
Well,
sure.
I have rations for 13 days because I kept giving my food to wolves.
20 more days with you three. I'm looking forward to it.
I can't wait. I give her a wink and a nudge.
As you guys are joking around, you guys hear from a distance that laughter again.
Oh, God.
Just the
I mock it and I go,
just like bouncing down the hallways.
Oh my God.
You guys know that you are not alone.
This fucker.
Well, I'm gonna use my mimicry to do the exact same laugh back at it.
well, I did that in a mocking
Yeah,
way
you did a poor sarcastic version. Duckblade does an exact mockery of it back to it. You guys don't hear anything in return. Just the eerie silence of knowing that you are not alone in this place.
If I go for a short rest, does that break concentration?
Yes, it does. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just lay down for a minute?
Yeah, I only need 30 minutes and I can keep watch. I just need my key points back and we're good. So if I can keep watch after 30 minutes and watch out for that god that I want to poke in the eye with my spear.
All right. You think this is a good place to leave off?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we made really good progress this episode.
It's getting late.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's already 11.
This is like feeling like the Thing. We're trapped in here, this ice cave with this weird vampire on you and shit.
It eats one of the dogs and becomes one of the dogs.
Not one of my wolves. Oh my
Not the
wolves.
I really wish we killed that fucker, but we didn't. So.
Not the gumdrop buttons.
No.
Yeah, good shit, guys. Yeah, you guys, to recap this episode real quick, you guys sailed back from the island. Mason had some devastating prophecies about Levant and Levistus, one of the devils. You guys have made it back to Icewind Dale, journeyed to the glacier, broke it open, have started adventuring inside. You guys have barely explored the surface of this
I see
map.
that, yeah.
And already you're being hunted by some nefarious vampire. And yeah, that is where we are gonna leave off this episode.
Damn.
We are gonna come back next time as you guys are trying to get this short rest in. Who knows if you'll be interrupted by a specific vampire or not. Maybe he doesn't like the fact that people are taking short rests in his lair.
Oh, fuck this guy. That can blow me, alright?
Oh, man. Well, hey, thanks everybody for joining us so far. All the episodes are up on YouTube afterward to go catch up. We appreciate you all.
Yes, thank you everyone for joining us.
Thanks.
Had a great time.
Yeah,
Ursa, Sardine, Matt in the chat, Eager Beaver, Polar Cat. Appreciate all you guys for hanging out with us.
Absolutely. And for those who go back and watch this, you know,
just know that we fucking hate you.
No, let us know that you got to the end of this.
Yeah.
And you might receive a prize.
And
I'd be willing to give someone a prize if they let us know that they're supposed to win a prize at the end of this. If they got to the end of this and knew that they're supposed to win a prize.
No one is gonna hear this.
You're gonna. But then I'll know.
But then you'll
when
know.
They tell us
you'll get a DM 5 years from now saying, "Hey, I listened to the end of episode 19 on YouTube. What's my prize?" Your prize is go fuck yourself.
Your prize is being a dumb piece of shit. That's what your prize is.
Just
a loser with no
no life whatsoever.
No life. Hey, and what are we doing on a Friday night?
Yeah, right.
Playing D&D.
Playing D&D.
All right, we're done.
Peace
Thank
out.
you all. Goodbye.
Bye.